You seek rewards, Hunter?
Oh, wow, 15 hours. Resource to drop chance booster. Sure, why not?
Careful, it may still be hot.
Oh shit, this scene with the new faces. How creepy is it this time?
Our own love song on repeat.
Well, that wasn't nearly as horrifying. That's nice. Every time he smiled before, it was well, terrifying. It was just like, oh my god. Reminds me of all the memes of Shepard smiling and him looking like a goddamn creep. Alrighty. Let's see here.
Welcome.
Did it just die just now? Oh no. Oh, okay. We will see if we can drain the entire backup battery today. I don't know how much charge it still has. Yeah. That was a daily. Okay, so we've got enemy kills, missions completed, 30 Eximus. It's nice that they always have basically this. Railjack missions. Okay. Complete Archon. I should avoid this until I've done enough dailies to get a new, one of my old dailies pop up. Because one daily I've missed involves Railjack. Sup, Shadow? How you doing, man? Gain a total of 5,000 standing across all Syndicate factions. That'll be easy. Complete an isolated vault bounty mission in the Cambion Drift. Okay. Complete an Archon hunt. Okay. All very easy today, this week. Definitely avoiding the Railjack until I get the other weekly. Ah, very good. I'm pretty sure I got pretty good sleep this week, this week. Definitely not this week, but today I think I got some pretty good sleep. Yeah, this week's whatever stuff pretty good. Gotta do melee. Gotta remember to deploy air support.
Lovelies.
And what's his name is done. The Gallierac Prime is done. Uriel and Vincubus. You were gonna say this week, liar? Okay, let's see here. Uriel.
Ordis has been counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
He has no armor once again. Another no armor frame. passive. Uriel commands, empowers, and protects 3 unique demons. Snares and slows enemies, chaining them together. Damage dealt to any target in the chains is inflicted on all shared enemies. Unlocked with Infernalist. I think it says unlocked with Infernalist, but that's the first ability, which is always unlocked. Latches onto foes, dealing damage over time. If killed, a circle of pain is spawned. Oh, circle of pain? What's up, Mike? How you doing, man? Remedium. Uriel heals himself and his demons. If his demons are dead, they are resurrected. Why does it say health orb drop, energy drop? Oh, it literally says Gulfagor. Catechant. He chains people for 10 seconds. Damage per second. Slow per... Oh. Wait a second. Are those static? Or are those... I guess not static. Oh my god, why does this keep defaulting to named now? I've literally... This thing has defaulted to ranked. Sorry. Defaulted to drain. For literally ever since I've played this game. And now all of a sudden it keeps defaulting to named. Holy shit. It has always been drain, and now it just throws me off. I mean, to be fair, I need to know the drain. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, it does. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Well, that's gnarly. Yeah, no, so in 2029, was that because, no, that was something else. Okay, no, that was something else. I am looking forward to seeing what the new Divinity game is. I saw the trailer, and that is the only reason I'm excited, because I have never truly enjoyed a Divinity game. I can't remember if I ever played any old Divinity games, but Divinity, the most recent ones, Divinity 1 and 2, they were, it's like, they were a dark world, but everything was always so fucking cartoony. And you've heard me talk about it before, where I don't like, their RPG systems are kind of shit, and enemies never respected like physical boundaries. They'll just walk through your character. So like tactical lineups is only important that you don't stand in the giant damaging fire thing or whatever. It's actually really kind of a bummer, because Divinity 1, I got tired of halfway through because the story stopped being talking with NPCs and stuff. It's just started to be like this weird exploration of just stuff. And I was like, I've gone hours and hours and hours, and I haven't talked to a single fucking NPC, and it just keeps teleporting me to new areas, and I just got tired of that. And then Divinity 2 killed my enjoyment by making all of the spells less interesting than the first game, aka removing all the summons. No summons. Fuck you. You can't have summons anymore. Oh, you thought necromancy was going to involve having skeletons? Nope. But then the world was a little more serious. They were trying to go with a more serious tone with the second one. But then, like I said, I don't like the spells available to me. If I was to replay through that, I wonder if I still have access to those. I can't remember if I tried to play them because they were on Game Pass. I'm pretty sure hold on, let me find out. I think if I was going to play through them again, I could manage it, especially if I had a YouTube reason for it or whatever. You can get a bone spider. I did not. There was no summon when I looked at it originally. Do I have a way of searching? Okay, well, by letter. Diablo, Dirt, Dishonored. Oh, it should be in owned games, not all games. I should have access to all games. All games is literally not all the games on Xbox. It is literally all the games I could install, I think. Okay. Yeah, Divinity. Yeah, okay. So I have access to the Enhanced Edition Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2. So yeah, if there is a bone spider, I couldn't find it when I was looking at the wiki or any of the list of spells available to stuff. But I got both games. I really liked a Divinity's Original Sin where you make two characters and they talk to each other. Part of me was a little bummed they threw that out the window for Divinity 2. This one was designed as a co-op experience though, and this one was definitely more, only 8 years too late. Yeah, I don't remember these things being 30 frames, but I don't know, man. Anyway, never finished them. I didn't even get off the island area in the first game. But that trailer, that trailer was so fucked up, man. That kid was way too happy watching some guy burn alive. And you literally have a town celebrating people being burned alive in a way that is so terrifyingly excess. You had an orgy going on and a child clapping to some guy getting murdered all at the same time. It was I was just like, everybody in that town is evil. Everyone there is a evil piece of shit, and whatever's about to happen, they probably deserve it. If you think a child at an orgy watching a man being burned alive is less fucked up than someone fucking a dude shapeshifted to a bear, at least one involves consent. I'll just throw that out there. Either way, what's crazy? It's just like, okay. That trailer is wild, but not only is that trailer wild, they played it at the Game Awards. That is a whole level of just not giving a fuck. That is pretty funny. And either way, the trailer has me interested. I'm curious. Very curious. Radius? Why does it have a radius? Oh. Is the radius for the damage per second, maybe? Also, 300% health orbs is ridiculous. Auroxia is 250. It's 200 health orb, 50 energy orb. But to be fair, she can do that on repeat. Like, she can just do that over and over and over again. She's not like waiting on one dude to do something. So Oh, no, fair, true. If you that's fair. Well, I mean, in the bear scene, it's just 2 people. In the other one, it's a whole lot of people just going at it. But that is still, it's still like, who the fuck's having an orgy while a guy's getting burned alive? That is just such a, it's a word, hedonism, just maximizing as much as much as possible. It's so fucked up. But yeah, it's yeah. I am curious to see what they're gonna do with it. Obviously, the tone's gonna be crazy. That trailer basically did 2 things for me, or well, it did one main thing for me. It says the direction they went with Baldur's Gate 3 is the direction they want to go. Ooh, summoners. Yeah. That is a good idea. Because he has summons all the time. And they do stuff. And then Kamasada, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, plus they'll move around faster, too. Well, I mean, obviously, Equilibrium, the guy's generating a ridiculous amount of, whatchamas. Equilibrium. So I don't know where his energy goes, but considering it starts at 100, probably not very far. I was going to say his max energy does not seem like it's going to be. Oh, no, that's not right. I have 47 extra capacity. That's not going to be. I was going to say the man starts with the guy's got no energy. I think like max out he's got like, I have no idea. I forgot to look. No, I got Hotshot. I got all of the Archimedia ones maxed out. I'm at this point. I just don't like the short timer on this. Like yeah, Shadow. Oh, that's true. Yeah. What's the radius on that right now? 1.25 meters. Wow. What's that go to? 3 meters maxed out? 2 meters? Also, energy capacity can very well be a problem. If his max capacity is 150, and any of these are 100, that's 75. Okay, nothing he has is 100. That's good. So this 100, like, it's one of those things where you still need capacity if you want to do things one after another. Like, it doesn't matter how, like, okay, if I spawn 10 health orbs and they all convert into energy, that's useless if I don't have the capacity for it, especially if I leave the area. But you still want some level of capacity. Now, it may be like a Naros where I'm like, I'll just do like 2 shards for energy. There's no reason to like double it or triple it or whatever. Considering his energy is so low. I mean, I realize the passive is all the little guys. And this one literally spawns a fuck ton of health orbs when you kill something that Gulfagor is attached to. Like, I understand that. I'm just saying low energy capacity is a waste for the amount of energy orbs spawned. Max rank radius two whole meters. Yeah, that's real small. That's real small radius. But I do know that when you do this one, it rips out souls of his demons and sends them. And if you have this on, then this effect is applied to the souls, and then you start lighting everything on fire. So so everything takes this fire damage. Like, if you use this, it does 250 or whatever the damage is. If you have this on when you do this, then it adds the damage from this to this. So it does the impact damage, I think, maybe, but it does the damage per second. So it basically adds a fire dot to it, which is nice. Anyway. Ooh, yeah, no, because of heat. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We definitely want Archon Vitality. Yeah. I could definitely see Arcane Hotshot. It really depends how weapon specific, because this is just weapon critical. If I'm not doing any crit weapons or whatever, yeah, we'll see. Also, I don't know. We'll see where things go. But I do like the idea of the vitality. Because of the double heat, that's good. How does he generate that amount of overshields? I mean, overshields are capped at 1,200. Or do you mean... Oh, you mean without shields, he has 1,866 is my assumption is what you actually mean. Because overshield is capped at 1,200 for everybody, except for Harrow, who gets double. That makes sense. So yeah, he gets overshields if he... Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Had myself muted like an idiot. So the brimstone multiplier cap, damage per tick, it makes me wonder, is the damage going up regardless of whether it hits a demon, and like universally just every second it's going up until it hits 10 times? So if someone shows up at the last few seconds, are they getting the 10 times each time, or are they starting off at 1? That's the question. Because if, you know, I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. That was weird.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood. Safe and sound.
Let's see here. Apparently this doesn't work right now. Something about this not working at the moment, but will work eventually. Which, okay. That's not really worth. This thing, if this thing worked, even if you had max health, like just attempting to heal triggered, it would be nice. Because the way it works right now is very iffy. Well, that's what I'm thinking right now. That's a lot of 7 health orbs, 2.5 energy orbs. That's a lot. All right. Mediocre status. Good crit. Really good crit. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, that one thing's making a little more sense now. Polarization. Exilis, unlock, and lens installation are reflected on the melee slots as well. Headshots grant 150% melee damage for the next 2 attacks, stacking up to 16 times. Spicy. Unlocked lens installation. Reflect. It says Exilis unlock and lens installation. So the Exilis mode does like, okay, hold on. I was gonna say it doesn't state the the catalyst, but the catalyst also increases, so that's good. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it comes with a universal slot. Well, that's nifty. All right, I was gonna check out melee. Melee kills give 100% rifle ammo efficiency for your next 4 shots, stacking up to 16 times. Like, that's really cool. But I think so in my opinion, In my opinion, they should have not done this. Did I respond to my question about the short link? I did not. Did you see my link or did you ban YouTube messages? I don't have links specifically banned. But I did not see the link. I'm scanning. I don't see a link anywhere. I don't think I have links banned at all. I'm not even sure. Like, to be fair, YouTube moderation shit is weird. Trying to find out how to do anything is a goddamn nightmare and a half. Oh. Is it? That video is currently members only content. So I can't even watch it. Is that telling how to get like the Harrow guy to talk to you finally? Oh, this also has the exact same critical chance and status chance. That's funny. Low slash high puncture, no impact. Same, it's literally identical, but this just does more damage. Oh, how to charge your ult. Yeah, I know picking up the things that give you the bonus experience gives you a huge chunk to the bar. But outside of waiting, which I've never seen it progress by just waiting. But that's because I think it's so slow it's hard to see it physically move on its own without coming back like 2 minutes later. Arcane Circumvent. Maybe. I don't remember. I'm bad with names though, so let's see here. Arcane Circumvent. Roll. Yes, I saw this one. Yeah. Literally steals half their defenses, gives it to you. So you can roll through, just remove all their overguard, shields, armor, just double roll. Yeah. Oh. So basically it okay, hold on. So it probably has a very, very slow whatever. And then it probably is also based off of focus school experience gain. Basically picking up those things every like 2 minutes is probably the best thing. Because they do give a giant chunk on their own with the second you pick them up. Yeah, a lot of the arcanes they added this patch are crazy. Oh, that reload is nasty. I'm gonna avoid this. I love this mod so much, but I find it's like the second you go up something that doesn't have a weak spot, or it has a weak spot that's hard to hit, all of a sudden you just can't do any damage. It's multi-shot is definitely the more consistent, the far more consistent way to build stuff in general. We're not going to be playing a ton of status. Wow, yeah, okay. Yeah, the crit is pretty ridiculous. And this thing is what? 300% crit chance? So that's an extra 120. Which puts us to 240. That's pretty damn good. Yeah, Shadow. It's like you're building. It's I love it on snipers and stuff. Right, get a big headshot and it is just insane damage or whatever. Then you run into something that doesn't have a weak spot. You get no crit chance. You get no weak point damage. You're just stuck there. No multi shot. No. You're just like crit damage. Hammer shot. I should probably actually put some elemental damage in here. Don't really have enough to... I'll do one elemental, I guess. Obviously, I gotta re-roll a lot of this shit. I'll just throw a Stormbringer in there. Yeah, we'll do Hellfire, because, you know, thematic. I need to do that. I need to go over relic packs at some point. On weak point hit, gain status chance and ammo efficiency. Toxin. Headshot kill. Damage stacks. Headshot multiplier of negative recoil. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. So, oh, you know, let's look at the combo. What's the combo do? Forced pierce, that's okay. That's a lot of forced puncture procs. Puncture procs are useless, so that's not worth a goddamn thing. Very well. Again, tons of crits. Absolute ridiculous amounts of critical hit. The point where I kind of want to go max sacrifice, you know? Finisher kills, melee hit gain, critical chance for your next heavy. Huh. We could, this weapon could actually make pretty good use of the melee dowdy. Crit damage per 10% puncture status. Thing literally has over 10% for puncture right off the bat. On base critical hit, 100% chance for your attacks to strike. Nah, this thing's gonna have way too much crit for that. On ability cast, no, that requires a lot of. Yeah, what's up? Oh, right. Can't do that with... Okay. Oh, that is wild. So I was going to say... Okay. That was something I was going to say. I kind of wish this wasn't rifle ammo efficiency. On one hand... super cool. On the other hand, more reloads mean more pings, and more pings mean more happy, and rifle ammo efficiency means less reload, which means less pings, which means sad. And I think that part's stupid. You know what I mean? I saw people literally being like, is there like some negative ammo thing I can do? You know, like try to get it so I only fire a few shots and then I get the reload for the ping. And now it's like, and then the melee is literally about never needing to shoot again, never needing to reload. But I do like the idea of gas. Cause that was, gas status. That makes a lot of sense. As much as I like the ping, I like the idea of that. So, and the thing is, there's enough status chance to make that kind of worth it. Hey, puncture still stayed 14. Oop, that's viral. Ooh, status chance per combo. When your status chance like that'll make the puncture percent like way better. Like that'll bring that up, which will bring the crit damage up. That's nasty. That definitely makes me want to do a Tennokai. So that when I can do like a disciplines merit, so that I can every 4 hits, if I want to do a heavy attack, I can without dropping my combo. Which would mean, you know, yeah. Yeah, reload speed would have been nice. Yeah. For sure. I can promise you that there's someone's going to have a Riven with just negative on it specifically for that.
Always a pleasure.
There's literally a default setting, and this is defaulting to named. What the fuck? Fucking default to default, please. Okay, I need to check this every day for the Demon Frames helmet. It'll show up here at some point. I definitely like her starting helmet more than that thing. But, you know, whatever. I definitely like his alternate helmet more, so I'm definitely hoping to get that at some point.
Till then.
Okay, let's we'll run some Sanctuary Onslaught. Yeah, I mean, I like both helmets, but I really like the new one more. I like his, or I should say his alternate. It's not new. I mean, it is new, but so is him. So is it really new? It's not new in relation to him, so. But yeah.
Kill everything you encounter. Do not relent. The integrity of this experiment relies on your efficiency.
Oh, yeah, I should have, yeah. Well, after this run. You do any melee at all, this thing is just I was trying to find the counter for it too. I'm not seeing the counter that lets me know. Yes. You've not seen anything. That's what I thought it was last time when I was using it in the story, but I'm not seeing any progress on it, you know? The weird bolts on the side aren't filling up like I think I saw before. But I could just be delusional on that one.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Yeah. Things are being...
Any of y'all see the feeds light up? It's going down, kids.
must do this. Forgive me.
I'm not seeing any visual change. I do love that he spins for his roll. He's got one of those satisfying non-roll rolls, you know? What's up, Julie? That is so satisfying. Like just the, it's like the opposite of a bullet jump. Jump then dodge.
Enter the conduit now.
Enter the conduit now. Do it, Hunter.
Do not weep
Hunter.
for these creatures. They are immortal. They can and have faced 1 billion deaths. You,
Man.
however, do not enjoy the protections of synthesis. For you, failure has real life consequences.
Uh-huh. Just a giant pile of healing. Ooh, you can cast to number 1 even before it's while it's still on. Wish I could do that with Elemental Ward on. I kind of feel like every ability, like every buff, you should be able to cast it before it falls off again, you know? Oh, yeah, just burn up, sure, why not? Acuity Blast? What do you mean?
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Is that the name of one of his abilities? No. Demonium. I still haven't been able to build Sagek, so I can't. I still need resources. Well, I probably have the resources at this point. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna want more energy than his baseline. I need a reserve of energy to be able to go through stuff. So I'm not like, alright, I casted my one ability, better go find energy to pick up so I can do another one. Even if energy's everywhere, I'd rather be able to, you know, store it and take it with me. Damn it.
New data conduit.
I wanted to leave this round. I just happened to be on the damn thing when it... Okay, well, that's...
Ease your mind, Hunter. There is no conclusive evidence these data immortals possess memory persistence. They should retain no recollection of what you have done to them.
Wow, Samaris.
You
Okay.
know what they say. The road to good intentions be paved with hell.
All right, Nora. Shit. You don't have to follow him up with that one. God. Jeez. All damage procs scale off of sort of the initial. Okay,
baby.
saying they
It's
scale
all
off the
about
initial hit
knowing
is sort of
who
like
you are and
yes
not
and no.
giving a damn.
They scale off of if it was a crit, yeah. But like, if you hit someone while they had max armor and then stripped the armor, that doesn't change the damage output. Like, they'll take more damage because the armor's gone, but it didn't change the way the stat calc happened. Weak spot hits, they'll take the weak spot damage and use that. Crit, they'll use that, but otherwise, yeah. I do look at see people that were like, oh no, he's broken because of the number 4. But that thing you got to... No, you son of a bitch!
Conduit is open.
I'm you know... Oh my god. I'm gonna go very far away from the... Wherever... I totally did not remember where... I can't believe... Oh my god. That needs attack speed so bad. That's cool. Oh yeah, so gas and blast are really good on like really high damage weapons like this because they still trigger if you insta-kill them. So the gas proc will stick around and the explosive proc will auto trigger at its max 3 times damage.
Enter the conduit now. Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Yeah, you gotta love the ping, man. Yeah.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Synthetic Eidolon shard. What the fuck is that for? I was gonna say, like, I don't think I've ever seen that before. I have one of them. What? What is that? I gotta look at what the hell a synthetic Eidolon shard is. Oh, hold on a second. Did I do this already? I keep forgetting to do this every week at the end of the week. Nope. There we go. And then it resets on Sunday nights, so... Why Sunday nights? I don't fucking know. You'd think it would send it... Let's see here. Gotta get them points up. A big old discount on Resident Evil game coming out in like 2 months. Synthetic Eidolon Shard. It literally doesn't even have a description. Synthetic Eidolon Shard is a resource that can be converted to 5,000 focus points for any unlocked focus school. Similar to a Brilliant Eidolon Shard and Radiant Eidolon Shard. It can be obtained from drop from change around slot rotation B. Huh. Well, there you go. Which is heresy. I agree. That sounds good to go. But reloading. you got to get the ping in there. That's just bullshit. I mean, shit, man.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the Corpus peddling their wares again.
Oh, son of a
Get off
bitch.
the emergency frequency!
Okay. Oh, I don't have, so that is going to be primed flow, which will leave me with like one extra thing. Okay. Oh, you just jumped. I know I was going like, where's it? Where? Okay. Okay. What is his other stance? I mean, I almost never use the agile stances because they're just a little ridiculous for standing around. But this is also kind of ridiculous for standing around. Which is the umbral stance is literally the my default. Their stance looks weird. I'll switch to that. But now I'll leave it, whatever.
As ready as you will ever be.
So, been playing a Druid in Path of Exile 2 off stream. And that game has been crashing constantly. I want to say the last level of Act 2, I crashed almost 10 times to get into the boss. Like it's funny because they improved performance. Like basically they weren't utilizing multiple cores very well, so they weren't really using them all that much, and now they are, which heavily improved in performance. So that's cool. The picture's just the Uriel's or just Roth's crotch. That's oh, that's funny. That is funny. I don't know, but you know, hey, thanks, Roth Crotch. That's it's helpful, I guess. I mean, it is helpful, but that is weird. Ugh. This season's a little meh. Druid's fun, but it's a little glitchy. It's just a bunch of aerials. Oh, wrong thing.
Would have retreated.
Wonder, this is such a weird thing to immediately be wondering. Well, I guess not for me, but I'm curious what we're going to learn the next frame. I mean, January is going to be the end of January. Is going to end up being the next dev stream, I think.
It is open. Go now.
But I doubt it's going to be like I literally can't cast a single ability back to back because of how low his energy is. Maybe February's. Probably February. Uh-oh. It's fine, never mind. Little disconnect, reconnect, but at least we're back to full, not all crap. I know we're potentially getting some more Railjack stuff this year. But personally, I would love to see more. You know how like they didn't really do more story content with 1999. There was some more information with conversations and stuff, but like I know they're not going to do like a big story mission or anything like that. but it would be nice getting something added to the new piece in relation to it, you know? Like, we got this whole, like, we're going back in our memories thing. That'd just be cool as all. To get more stuff like that, even if it's just a short mission or whatever.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Nah, still need to go. Yep. Not maxed out yet. I should probably go get myself an actual proper affinity booster. Or see if there's a 3-day booster available in 1999 calendar or something like that. What does that do? Gain heat damage and increase fire rate on your weapon. Oh, that's cool. It is a very fun weapon to use. I mean, I do, you know, like I've always liked using M1 Garand in games, and I inevitably tend to like DMRs, you know, like semi-automatic stuff like this thing. This thing definitely is fulfilling that purpose. I did see someone do a... Was it always trying to make an AC-130 in Warframe? And they... I don't know what weapon they were using, but they were definitely using like a giant bombardment weapon on him flying around and just... They definitely had that, like, you're super slow and can float in the air for extended periods of time, whatever that one is. The, like, glide duration, whatever. They're just flying around, gliding, and they're just bombing everything from up in the sky.
Enter the conduit now.
Oh, dude. Let's see, where am I at?
Hurry,
I think I'm
Hunter.
max now.
The conduit is closing
Yeah,
fast.
max. While we wait for this thing to do its thing. What the fuck? Oh, we don't have our gear wheel in here. Okay, I was like, where's my gear wheel?
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Was it Latrim? Lavos, Vendor de Bird. That's not, yeah. I don't think I've gotten a single Geyer thing.
I can see you are hungry for the knowledge of the sanctuary.
All right, let's see here. I could use some of those, yeah. I know there's like, it's like literally a certain amount you can buy per week or whatever, or maybe it's per day. Let's go see what. I'm up to 500. And we just bought the whatever thing today, so we bought the other thing last week. I'm not buying this week. I'm gonna buy there's two other ones. There's gonna be the 30,000 endo and then the 3 form. I think the next one's 3 form, and that might be next week's. Yeah, you can buy 25 of these. There we go, 25. Nope. Protea. Hey, there's Geyer Systems. Geyer Systems, cool. Nope. Geyer Chassis. Forget what her weapon's called. Is it the Ultranox? Because there's Ultranox Prime stock. Okay, Ultranox. Got some Ultranox shit then. Let's see, really. Yep. Ak Bronco Prime Link. I guess Bronco and Ak Bronco are always available, huh? Okina Prime. And whatever. Saku, Velox, blah blah blah. Hey, Geyer Systems again. Blah blah blah. True McCallum for. No Geyer Prime Neuroptics. Okay, I got one Neuroptic attempt. Got some Maya. Nope. Geyer Prime Blueprint. I think that's an attempt at one of everything for Geyer. Yeah. There's Kestrel. I don't know the fuck about that. Geyer Prime Systems again. Geyer Chassis Blueprint. Geyer Prime Neuroptics. That's double chance at the rare. Urelli Compressa. Geyer Prime Neuroptics. That's 3 attempts. Hey. Geyer Prime Neuroptics. What's up? Hey. 4 attempts now. Geyer Prime Chassis. It's got another one of those. We're at 21 out of 25. Nope. More Aya. Definitely useful. Geyer Systems. Geyer Systems. Okay. Got a few attempts at Geyer Systems. A few attempts at the chassis, a blueprint. 4 Neuroptics. Make that 5 Neuroptics. Another Ultranox Prime Blue. Ooh, I don't think the. I think that's 2 rares for the Ultranox. That's not great. Another chassis. Okay, Ultranox. Yeah. Ultranox Prime stock and the blueprint are both rare. Oh, that's bullshit. All right, that wasn't too bad of a haul. Got 5 attempts at the rare piece of Geyer. That's pretty good.
Come in, come in.
You want to run some? You want to run some blueprints? Or I mean, some relics to try to get blueprints. Oh, that reminds me, I didn't bother running shit. I didn't get any of the stuff that was available from Barrow. Totally out of sight, out of mind. Oh no. I mean, for me, both. Oh, cool. Got another Umbra.
You know it.
Used an Umbra, got an Umbra back. Nice. I should, however... Oh, you know, hold on. Before we... Okay, hold on. Let me go back to my ship. Let me check the 1999 calendar real quick, see if there's an affinity booster available. If not, I'm going to go and buy one. Maybe. Ooh, potato. Double resource drop chance. Nope. There's a potato, though. That's cool. What do you mean? The affinity blessing is like 25%, so it's a separate blessing from the boosters, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Then they stack. So like if you're gonna get 100 experience, affinity will be 125. Booster be 200, the combo will be 250. So at least I'm pretty sure affinity, I'm pretty sure all the blessings are 25% or 40. One of the two. Let's see here. That's the ability. It's not what I'm looking for.
Orders reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Let's see here. 30 or bestow, or higher to bestow a 3-hour blessing of 25% increase to either affinity, credits, resource drop chance, damage, health, or shields. All, what? Damage, health, shields, all players of the relay. Yeah, I was gonna. Apparently, you can give people a health booster of 25%. Yeah, I've definitely never seen that one. Yeah. That is pretty silly. I'm trying to debate, so I mean, affinity boosters are the thing that I'm least, like, they're very useful, but I'm not, I'm a little hesitant on, like, just spending the money on it because, it's very easy to level up even without a booster. You know, grab the bow, go to the plains, get it in a few minutes. It's not like this, so it's, But affinity booster is a lot easier to level up when you're doing like relics and stuff. I'll just grab a quick 3-day. Okay. Yeah, you want to run some relics real quick? I don't know if you got any of the Geyer ones, but I do. Yeah, Helen is a good one for the Orican cells and whatnot, for sure. For sure. Did we get any new mods added in? Like augment mods for skills? I know they'll like do that and then just like not even mention them. And then it's I don't think we got new augments. Okay, yeah, we didn't get any augments. Okay. Okay, dogs. Who am I currently repping? Steel Meridian? Alright.
Anything you need, Tenno.
What I need... Well, let's run stuff and then I'll buy stuff if I depending on how lucky I get. I want to say the Lith ones are the Neuroptics. If my memory serves. Lith, Sabotage, what do we have in Steel Path? I am positive I'm still Steel Path viable with this guy at the moment. Steel Path Exterminate, there we go. Your pet? Ooh, you're right, I do not have a pet. I'll just Helios for now so we can scan shit. There they are. Whoa. Oh, I do have. Oh, right. I'm gonna need that. Okay, hold on. Okay, well, whatever. All right. Here we go.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Use that reactant to open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Anybody playing this guy with no bonus energy is insane. I mean... Bro's got 0 capacity.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
How many Uriels there's this? 3 Uriels. Oh, bullshit. There you go. Hell yeah. Ooh, and the Ultradox. I could use that too, but we're getting that now. First try. Who needs all 5 of those? Am I right?
A valuable lesson.
It's not my luck. My luck, I spent 100 radiant and got fucking silver out of it. Shadow's luck. Yeah, it is what it is. What do we got here? Geyer. What's this one for? I got 6 of these. Geyer system. All right, we're just running these things base. Let's go. Oh. Oh, shit. I apparently accidentally left the group. There we go. So I definitely feel like the demon frame needs to have an extra demon dog. So it's definitely going to be one of them predicites. I mean, I do got a guy named Nurgle already, so like... probably go with Nurgle.
I've been thinking, Operator. I thought you'd want to know.
Fantastic orders, fantastic. The only downside is he doesn't have like the armor values to really make the companion easily survive. But and the best ones for self-surviving are the Kubros, not the Predicites. Predicites have their damage split. And he doesn't have a great... He doesn't... oh, you know, I could use a standard Kubro and just use, like, a skin on it to make it look
Your
fucked up.
enemies have grown fierce.
Ooh,
Use
Grendel
all
would
that you
work
have
really
learned.
well.
Void
My
fissures.
Grendel one because
You
of
need them to open a
the
relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
the infested guy.
You're near a fissure. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open your void relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Well done, Tenno.
Oh,
Your
these things
relic is
appear now all the
opened.
time. I don't have any lenses on. And I'm not max rank. Unless I got like... I might have something on the Zacti Prime, but I just picked something up and it was just like, hey, here you go. I might always give it to you if you got the weapon equipped.
Nothing more.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
I'll swap.
It is done, Tenno.
Next. I feel like we should have done the blueprint first with this luck because I only have one of those. Let's try the blueprint because I only have one attempt at those, and you know. Which one is that? Like which? I can't remember which one it is. Is it a Neo? Oh, ugh. I mean, technically, we can get through an interception faster than a survival. Survival is exactly a 5-minute once it gets started. It's run to the thing, start it, 5 minutes, then run out afterwards. Interception, I think, is faster than 5 minutes, and then you get to choose to leave, I believe. Or do you have to? Yeah. I guess interception on the ground is probably faster. I guess we can do it just for the science and see if I was right. There's just the one. Look at that. That's so bad. I'm gonna go in full juice it though. Give me the highest chance. At least the blueprint is silver, and it's not Axie, because I never get Axie relics from just like playing the game. But I get Neo and Meso all the damn time.
Impressive. Give them a warrior's death.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Defeat the corrupted and use their reactant to open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. You have captured a radio tower. We have control of all 4 towers.
The confetti drops.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Their will is breaking! They can be killed!
The Finweave lady with the
We
giant
cannot allow the
cannon.
enemy to learn of our espionage. Eliminate the remaining enemy personnel. The enemy have deployed fierce reinforcements. Are you willing to stay and decode more messages?
Nope. Oh, fantastic. One more piece to go.
Try and capture another signal. Be
Sir
careful,
Turtle's
though.
pretty happy about
the
that one.
The enemy has surely rallied stronger reinforcements.
Your will was greater. This is good.
Teshin, this is good. All right. Now I got like 3 or 4 of the other one. Let's see here. What is the other one? Yeah, I got 4 axes. That's what they are, huh? Yeah. I got 4 attempts at the chassis.
They can spread your mind out until you're not sure where you end and where
What do we got for... okay.
down there to show Neff where to shove his new
4 minutes and 54 seconds. So between the two, they're not that dramatically different. But it was technically shorter. And you get to leave without running to an exit. Science. Yeah, like survival, you have to run up and
Their
start, so
rage
that's the
is
same.
vehement, their focus impressive.
But
Give them a warrior's death.
Void Fishers, you need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? You're near a fissure. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open your Void Relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Go.
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
There we go. That way. Good fight.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Yeah, his kit works out, it's pretty good. Uh-oh. Hildren Primer Optic, that's nice. Uh-oh. I mean, at least, you know, we were so close to one-shotting all of them, yeah. I mean, Hildren shockingly does so good in that mode. It's wild. It's weird. It's like she was made for it. It honestly makes you wonder how well, like, Jade would do, you know? Considering Jade has a similar fly in the sky, throw down things at stuff. Like, I know, like, Titania would also be pretty solid, but so here's the thing. Titania, damage-wise, real good. However, she is tied to a very small ammo pool of 60 that goes away really fast. And B, it's not AoE damage. Like, when it comes to single target, just tear the thing apart with that thing, and she does really well. So Hildren, in the big army, holy crap, there's so much stuff. Yeah. She excels in that compared to, like, Titania. I mean, she can break the transport cart just fine. It just takes forever and a half. Like, the nice thing about Hildren is she just sort of looks at the thing and blows everything up, so she hits all the stuff all the time. And doesn't have to, like, be precise in aim while this weird cart's deciding what parts available to shoot at any given moment. But damage-wise, she's fine. It's just Hildren overwhelms the thing with AoE, and it's just an easy.
Operator.
Yeah.
I thought you'd want to know.
Also, you can clear the minefield by just going near stuff. So, yeah, I was able to clear minefields with Titania. You just have to get. It's like buttons on the ground. You physically have to go and touch them.
Watch out.
You got to remember you're tiny as fuck, so your perception of where you are is not where you really are.
You're near a fissure. The enemies are dropping reactant. Keep fighting.
You know,
look for more reactant.
Titania's just not. Titania's not worth it.
A juggernaut nearby.
Ultimately,
it will only attack when it senses high concentrations.
It is a
blood.
mode
Slow
that
the
wants
fight if you
AoE.
want it to go away.
It
Heavy
really
infestation
wants
ahead.
You AoEing
The
stuff as much as
infestation has
possible.
spread to this location faster than anyone predicted. Everyone is gone except our operative.
Right relic? What? Yeah, we're all on the same one, 213. The other guy's not. Walk through vent, instantly get all the
Finish your
juice.
mission to find out what's inside.
Yeah, I'll
That
take
did it. Here comes the Juggernaut. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Beware. Those lasers are linked to the poison tumor nodes growing on the airlocks. Contact with the lasers will put our operative in immediate peril. Bypass complete. You may proceed.
Thank you, Tenno.
You located the operative. Make sure they get to extraction alive.
Got an extra weapon? They won't just let us walk out of here.
I'll grab the trunk of the barrel, I guess. Well, shit. I still got two. You got anything you can buy from, like, I mean, you can get them from, like, Deimos and stuff. You could try that, or we could just roll what we got. See how lucky we get. I still haven't spent any of my, rep from places. All right. Was that like standard axi? Yeah, okay. The exterm ended? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. There.
One of our operatives has been trapped by the infestation. You must rescue them. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open your void relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. A juggernaut nearby? It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. It is almost as if the infestation has deliberately captured our operative. This sort of behavior is highly unusual. The Juggernaut. I think you made it angry. Good work. Multiple targets ahead.
I wonder if they're gonna ever...
Beware. Those lasers are linked to the poison tumor nodes growing on the
like apparently
airlocks.
people think Deimos is
Contact
turning
with
into like
the
a
lasers
giant
will put
head.
our operative in immediate peril.
Like that the... I'm going the wrong way.
Bypass complete. You may proceed.
But yeah, curious if...
I thought I was gonna die in there. Thank you.
And
You
now
found
I'm
the
going the wrong way
operative.
again, because
Now
it
bring
switched
them home.
locations.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Alright, well that's a window. Well, fair enough. So the grave mine in Halo, there's the grave mine, right? Eventually, if the flood gets big enough that they create a giant mass, and upon a grave mine being created, you end up with like it gains all of like it. If a grave mind is made, it gains every memory that any of the, I keep wanting to say infested. The flood. Christ, they're called the flood. How about Last Hope? So when a grave mind's created, it gains all of the memories that it had in the past. So it's like, even though there can be multiple grave minds, they know everything they've ever known up to that point. And the helmet seems to have a knowledge that spans time. Like they're aware of our existence, even though that would be way in the future with like with Flair's, you know, guitar thing. Anyway, it makes me wonder if like we're ever gonna run into an infestation that's large enough or has that sort of expanded knowledge base or whatever. Ooh, I can't even run it like with the good shit. All right, we're just running a basic bitch version. Here we go. And I got a lot of rep stuff I can try to go for, but yeah. And it occurs to me, this is the Axie. Ah, son of a bitch. The one thing I never get a lot of, Axie ruins or relics.
You're here to rescue an operative who has been trapped by the infestation. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You're near a fissure. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open your void relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. That was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the death of Infested. Lay low and it should go away, or amp up the fight to draw it out. Multiple targets ahead. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Our operative was able to survive by hiding in an airlock. Unfortunately, they've now become trapped by the infestation's growths. I am no longer detecting signs of a juggernaut. Move on. You are safe. Beware. Those lasers are linked to the poison tumor nodes growing on the airlocks. Contact with the lasers will put our operative in immediate peril. Bypass complete. You may proceed.
I know if I'm going the right way or the wrong way.
I will not forget this, Tenno.
Yes,
Found
was the
operative.
answer.
Now bring them home.
I need a weapon.
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
No. Ah, here we go. Come on. Yes. The last chance. That just looks hilarious. It's like we saved her and then we're just like, anyway, go get your own ship. As we're flying away, I feel like we forgot something. I was not really sure what. I was gonna say, right? They're supposed to be with us. That's good shit. Okay, so Geyer Prime. I got everything but the Argon. Yeah, dude, they were just like, where are you guys? Guys? Ooh, and Orkin cells. I need Orkin cells. Yeah. Argon, Orok cells. Dude, I do agree. It's kind of bullshit we don't get Orkin cells in the, those whatchamit things. You'd think they'd be all over the place. Right there. Yeah. All right, well, I got to go to the void. Not quite level 30. Close, but not quite.
Otis finds it odd that humans only get a few years to live, yet spend most of that time
Doing everything wrong.
learning how to live.
I wonder... So, Ortis isn't used in, like, a lot of story missions, right? Like, he primarily just talks to you on your ship. There was like the Jade one where he actually is talking in the mission itself.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point.
It does make me wonder when he's going to be involved.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
You know what? Since we were here specifically for argon crystals, let me check behind us. You never know.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
Man,
the
nothing there.
impure, the unworthy have no future.
Oh, good. Fucking space Nazis are here.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm assuming they're at you guys, though, because they didn't spawn on me. Nice. Just gotta find one more. Hopefully. Not seen another one. Bummer. Unless you guys didn't find a second one, did you?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Really nothing here. Nah.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I'll miss him too. I'll be very curious. I'm very curious what it's gonna be, you know, because like you'd think they would want to do some kind of weird transitional thing. I do not have a booster. I probably should get one. What I need to do is look up the one resources and see if they get boosted. Because I will 100% buy a resource booster if it boosts the resource that gets you the weapons faster. Because if it doesn't, then I'm gonna have to run the things so many more times, and I already have the resources to make the one weapon, I'm pretty sure.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
Yeah, my assumption is it doesn't because they usually don't improve that, but it's also the only way to get it, so yeah, maybe, right? Like they'll boost crafting resources but not like pity mechanics. I don't know where this one sits in that regard, if I'm honest.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them. Target located. Bring them in. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Where? Okay, it was there and then it disappeared. It was like 180 away and then it was gone.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
Alrighty, so I got the those parts being built, got Gyre being built. I do need to eventually get her. Well, I want to get her weapon eventually, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. question is, what the hell is that resource called? What category would it even be in? Would it be miscellaneous? Hard to say. Probably not. I feel
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
there seems to be like rep resources. It's probably in here. You've linked him to me, haven't you? Yep. All right, we'll look up Lyrioic blah 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 blah. See if we got any information on Hold on a second. Clicking things. Okay. Oops, I clicked I wrote the wrong thing in there. Awarded from Parita Rebellion Recall Hunholis. Every order completed in the recall, Hunholis rewards 1 Loric Bridge. Every order completed in recall, defeating Hunholis rewards 10. In Steel Path, defeating commandeered Warframes outside of Prime Vanguard fight may drop 2 Loric Bridges regardless of the recall mission. So we get 10, we get 1 per whatever, and then we potentially get like that. You know, that kind of explains why we get roughly 20, because we usually get 8 to 19. So that accounts for 8 to 19 of defeating Hunholis. But the only benefit to doing Steel Path, is that the random Warframes that show up that aren't the end game boss in the one mission have a chance of dropping 2 of whatever. I'm not seeing anything here about... Yeah, so it literally comes down to how many things you can get done in a mission. And well, yeah, and Steel Essence. Yeah. I'm just saying, you know, usually it'll be like you get 10 for normal, you get 15 for Steel Path, and that is not like I feel like if normally this would be we'd get 15 for beating defeating Hunholis and getting like 2 per mission or an extra 1 every 2 objectives or something like that. The fact that that doesn't go up at all is weird. I mean, to be fair, the steel essence per Warframe is very nice. But sad that it's the other resource isn't really being boosted one way or another. Or it's being boosted very small. Like I said, it is literally dropping 2 of one of the things every time potentially. So yeah, that's it. All right, Uriel. Finally, Prime Flow. Yeah, I have no idea. He might be. I mean, the thing is, there is an event occurring. This is something I was like saying earlier. Like there's an event occurring this week or something. Like it's like a week from launch or something to that effect. And they wanted to do that so people had a chance to play through and do stuff without having an event get in the way. Right? You know, give everyone a chance to play through the story and all that shit, which is what they usually do. They usually launch the thing and then give it a few days and then the event occurs. It is entirely possible he doesn't become someone people that can talk to until the event happens. So tomorrow the event might happen and then he becomes available to talk to. It's either that or it's a conversation on the Kim system that eventually leads to him showing up. Like it may be Roth progress or something, because Roth seems to be story time kind of guy. Speaking of which, I'm going to do these real quick. Dare I ask you about Roth, or would that send you into a tirade? Can I ask you about the elephant in the room? I kind of want to say this one because I have a feeling she's going to have no idea what the hell that saying is about. I see only a fish, bird, and whatever Missouri Tagfer is. I see many strange things in the sanctum, but no elephant. Are you making a joke? Oh, sorry. Turn a phrase for my friends from 1999 taught me. I didn't mean it literally, I'm afraid. Now I can see why they think this is always so cute when I'm confused. Quite charming, is it? I often will say something to Mr. Lloyd, and he looks at me as though I have caught him entirely unprepared. And for a man who could have been manservant to Queen herself, I take pride in it. What does the phrase mean? Is there an elephant in the room? Why would we not speak about it? I cannot imagine to most people who do not surround themselves with flying heads and talking animals that an elephant would not be cause for conversation. I suspect I have answered my own question, have I not? You have. It means, can we talk about the subject we're all avoiding as if we were not talking about the giant elephant in the room? I'm allowed to guess a second time as to the nature of this elephant. Would it be blue of skin? I am surprised you came to me. It is clear that I think poorly of that devil. I know, but you must have insight into him. Trying to understand him better. I want to understand him, and I don't particularly trust how he tells his side of the story. Then you are wise to not listen to his unworthy could charm Lua to give him the stars from the sky, I think. But you wish to ask me about the devil himself. Well, he's not the devil. He's just another Orokin. Why did Atreides leave him with you and Leon? When When Cardinal whatever Entrati departed for the last time, he left the devil upon our doorstep. Broken, bleeding, and barely able to even recall his own name. I know now he only had just been given the serum and the transformation. So here's the thing. So what I've gathered from what she said, she straight up believes everything Entrati said. Trotty told her things like, here's science, here's how things are. I'm time traveling. This is all bullshit. And she's like, I believe you. And Leon is all like, it must be some weird mystic interpretation shit or whatever. And was just, yeah. Cardinal Trotty. I know that he had only been given the serum. On the transformation, if unwilling, is a painful one. Oh, it's painful regardless of whether it's willing. It's literally changing your whole body. Cardinal looked down upon the devil and spoke, Uriel, heretic of Zata, in banishment answer, can the Oracle ever be forgiven? And in a clap of thunder, like the gods themselves were summoning him away, the Cardinal was simply gone. And we were left with him, the devil. Cardinal left it to us to see to his soul, perhaps, or at least to mind the change that bind him. The peripheral, okay. With those Geyer drops, what? I mean, you did get the Geyer stuff, right? Do you think that everyone can be forgiven in the end? Is there anything about him you like, anything at all? Alrighty. I'll invite when I'm done with this. Well, or Julie can. Forgiveness cannot be given us. She does believe that people can earn their forgiveness. The question remains, does he believe that forgiveness cannot be given to those who do not think they are requiring of it? One would be better suited to teach a fish to fly. But speak to him of those topics yourself if you wish to understand the insurmountable challenge you now face if you seek to win the particular war. I merely wish you luck. May I ask, how did you wind up back here? From when exactly? Yes, you may ask. It provides me with an opportunity to expound on my own brilliance and complain about Albrecht's profound ability to be both brainlessly hare-footed and yet somehow a supreme poltroon at precisely the same time. Huh? Gathered you weren't put there by choice by Albrecht. No, I very much was not. Now, here is something you must understand about the Orkin. We play, well, more correctly, played games with each other frequently. Games of all types, political, psychological, sexual, it did not matter. Through the use of Kuva and the Yuvan Theater, we were fundamentally and functionally immortal. Can you comprehend how wholly and utterly tiring that becomes? I have experience with that, I believe it or not. Believe it or not. I didn't jump bodies, though. I just was in a loop for thousands of years. You had an experience with an eternity of dying, as far as I hear tell of it, which is far more interesting, and yet you still found a reason to become numb to it all in the end. My point was thus. I am accustomed, quite accustomed in fact, to the machinations and the schemes we Orkin play on each other to amuse ourselves. It is simply how we pass the time. But there are lines we do not cross, actions that we do not take. I could go on in detail, but I will not. I will summarize simply by stating that Albrecht broke them all. He abandoned me there in some hideously ancient year. He abandoned me there in some hideously ancient year, in some backwater wart on the arse of the origin system. Do you know the void forsaken Cathedrale didn't even have electricity yet? Yes. Yeah, electricity was cropping up in the 1700s, but it didn't exactly make its way to the vast majority of places. That is a great question, Shadow. I wonder if it heal, because I could see it healing your companion. Does it heal his companion if he has a companion is a question. If it does, then it's a self-heal plus companion heal, I guess. I doubt it gives you his demon though, because you get his demon via his passive. The demons are his passive. And then the ability, I bet you anything, it literally pares it down to just the heal. Probably. He abandoned me there. Do you have any conceivable idea how hard it was to reverse engineer a helmet with no electricity? Wait, I'm confused. How and when did it try to turn you into a proto frame? I do not know the details, as the memories are missing from my mind, along with a great many others due to the transformation he forced upon me. But I have flashes, shattered bits and pieces of a golden hallway, a voice I recognized, but not a face. It was Albrecht, but not the one I knew. A burning, searing pain like none other I had ever known before, and a previous body of mine lost an arm and a leg in a blast in a war. Oh, a body yeah. I had been covered in burns too severe to have recovered from, if not for Kuva. I have known agony. My body was being torn asunder and being remade by force. I did not choose this. I do not know if it was the same for the others. I remember cold stairs beneath me as I was dropped upon them, cathedral stairs. I know them to be now, as Leon and Mary have told me the story from their recollection. Albrecht had brought me to their time and to their foolish cathedral and placed me into their care. Do you know why? Do we know that at all right now? I know what he told the two zealots, for Lily could piss on it. Uriel, heretic of Zata, in banishment answer, can the Orokin ever be forgiven? If I were conscious at the time and he said it, I would have laughed in his face. Namely, because I am not the one here who is clearly seeking forgiveness, am I? He is the one who runs from his family, from his lover, from the fight he has started with his false god of his. I'm not the damnable coward betwixt us. To be fair, it's the false god's not much of a false god. It is absolutely some crazy eldritch horror or whatever. This has been an entertaining conversation, but I must go. I shall speak soon again. Okay. Oh, does he have a... Oh, he did. Every time we've talked to him so far, he's dropped like little recordings. Question. It shows the whole damn thing. Altered. It says altered. Reduced healing and Galfagor is removed. Uriel heals himself and his demons. If his demons are dead, they are resurrected. It might literally just be a self-heal. If that's the case, not super great as a subsumable ability. I wouldn't say it's the worst. I mean, I could make a case for making a like really tanky character and then using it to heal yourself. Yeah, it is percent. Like it literally is it will be a full chunk, and it is, you know, like the one thing it does have going for it is it seems to, I think it heals your health and your shields at the same time. I don't think it is a singular heal I think it literally is, it goes to both. So you're not only just healing yourself, you're also giving yourself a shield gate. But yeah, you know, yeah. In fact, Hildren's ability that consumes shield to strip enemies of armor and give her shields. This would literally be a more efficient method that didn't give two shits about what was around you. It just wouldn't strip their armor, but it would literally just be like, just here's all your health and shields back. Here's all your health and shields back. Uriel, let's see here. They probably have the thing up already that says what it gets reduced to. Let's see. However, subsumed Remedium's healing is reduced to... It says it's reduced to 35%, but 35% is already its... Oh, no, it's 50% normally. Okay. %50 health shields. Invulnerable and status cleanse. What? Uriel expends 50 energy to channel demonic power from hell to become invulnerable during cast, cleansing himself of all status effects while restoring his health and his shields by 50%. In the other so the subsumed version, it's 35%. So it'll take 300%ish to get to 500. If you have 300% ability strength, that's 105% life and shields. So that's, yeah, it's max. Just there you go, it's maxed. Which, to be fair, not hard to do. That was like one of those things, like I was gonna say, like if you, like I could. Right now, I keep looking at certain frames, just being like, maybe, I don't know, but like as a Naros, for example, like take a Naros. Let's say you didn't want to deal with a tornado, you could replace the tornado with that, and just have a full heal, and just tap that every few seconds, because you know with the one arcane, you got like 8 seconds of not dying. Just tap it every once in a while and max your health out. Yeah. Does the primary arcane work? Oh, the one that currently is doing general damage to everything when it's probably shouldn't be? Like the one that is literally just being like, hey, here's a lot of damage for some reason. It just seems to affect all the stuff all the time. I don't know. But I absolutely wanted to use it on him because he always has... Because my version of him always has enough armor for that. And it'll make his staff way better. Where is the staff? There it is. Which arcane we talking about? Because there's no. You said deliberate.
Bottom.
Oh, debilitate. 10 stacks combined. If an enemy has 10 stacks of a combined status effect, inflicting the same status effect again has a 100% chance to inflict one. I doubt it. The tornado goes off your melee weapon, and it ignores majority of bonuses from that. Like your damage bonus is not used, status damage is not used. The only thing that is used, hilariously enough, is the actual elemental percentages. Those are for some reason used. Yeah, I also don't have this arcane yet. So like I don't. Does this arcane trigger if it's done by other stuff or only if it's by the primary weapon? Nah, I tested it. Well, I haven't fully tested it this patch. But I can go do well, I don't, okay. First things first, I do not have that arcane. I'm absolutely willing to test that because that sounds interesting. Oh yeah, Descendia farming is real fast. We also we got to do Descendia, and we got to run other stuff, and we got to do all kinds of shit today. Yeah. So, I'm really liking this frame. I will say a lot of his stuff feels like I personally want to make him heavily melee oriented. And I like this weapon, but I primarily like it as a ranged weapon and not as a melee weapon. I like that they kind of combo together though. So I kind of feel like if I want to do a build setup for him, but I have a feeling it's not going to involve the Vincubus. Again, I really like this weapon. I don't know who I'm going to put it on. Or if I'm just going to keep it because it's a fun weapon to have. But, yeah. I do hope that the next one they do comes with a different stance that isn't constant poking. Yeah, I'm either gonna go to some kind of two-handed weapon, or there is. So on any dual wield sword or any dual wield stuff like these, there is I've got a skin that I got from Barrow, which is a pair of scythes that look pretty cool. That could be pretty fun. Kind of wish they didn't have the ribbons on them, and that was like just a thing you could add on to anything. But he does have a lot of dangly shit, so yeah, the viscous are. I'm definitely using viscous on what's his name? But at the end of the day, I have not decided. I also was using this on Nidus, but I changed Nidus over to claw weapons because I got a... Well, let's see here. I moved them specifically over to the Terra whatever because they're like the second best claw weapons in the game. And their heavy tech does a funny spin. But I also got this graphic. And I love the idea of Nidus being Nidus, just growing these giant ass just big old crazy infested claws. It just kind of makes sense for him, you know? So I was like, you know what? I don't melee on him that much and might as well make it be these things. I could see using the Coda version of that thing on him, because it is a nasty ass looking weapon. Very demonic. And it's just a damn good scythe, man. This thing is like a really good weapon. But I don't know. Haven't decided. But yeah, either a scythe would be good. This fucking thing. There's also the other actual scythe that I just got, which uses let's see here. Gain 10% final critical chance each unique status effect on the target. And it has a high status chance. Not a super high status chance, but it's got a high status chance. So, yeah. Hold on, I gotta put the Vincubus back on. Alright. Uh-oh. Cancel? That kicks me out. God damn it. I mean, I say we were gonna... We might as well do Descendia. Just run through Descendia in general. I haven't done Descendia at all this week. I mean, it's literally a weekly thing, so it got reset. So for me, there is no there is no starting at Leon. We gotta redo everything each time. 2000 Endo, that's nice. What we got in Steel Path this time? Kit Riven. Oh, hey, that one right there. So apparently the damage bonus from this is considered general damage. Like it's affecting things it shouldn't affect. Like people are slapping this on their arc wing and it's affecting all their shit or whatever. Focuses on a K driver. So what you're saying is I actually have to go make a K drive for once. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's... it is what it is.
My blood is unworthy, violent. The machine demands yours. Offer it. Our society was rotten through with ritual. I dimly recall some ceremony or other like this one. Offerings, tribute.
Whoa. No, one of them was being, well, you're Zaku. You definitely changed one of them to something. I also saw some of them, like, tethered, like they had, like, the...
And a great deal of it.
The RB thing where they couldn't be damaged because someone was near them, I think. What are we doing here? Oh, just killing things. But yeah, there was definitely something I wasn't, like, hurting. Dude. Yeah, that domain expansion shit is crazy. Man, that ball is holding on to dear life. It did not want to go.
Chase the drone, catch the drone. Did the devil play children's games once, long ago?
I cannot for the life of me find where these things go. But I guess they don't go anywhere. We're supposed to stay in this thing. Why are there all these elemental things? Oh, foes vulnerable to amp force. Okay. Yeah, man. That's what I get for paying attention.
Massacre of targets that do not fight back? Familiar. The only problem is narrowing it down.
Dude, there's experience everywhere.
To not trusting that which I see. I may be to blame for this one. What could this even possibly represent?
Oh, yes, that was a fantastic evening.
Bon, the devil is our locomotive and we must blow off his steam. rest. And take what blessings Soul may grant to you. Come.
Yeah, here.
Soul's light has not abandoned you yet. And neither have I.
While shields are active, gain armor that stacks over time. Upon taking health damage, boost 25% of that accumulated armor. That's kind of cool. Killed Eximus units grant your companions their aura. See, okay, this would be amazing if it was like a massive... If instead of damage reduction... Or sorry, instead of armor, it was like... Literally like 90% damage reduction for 5 hits, and then after that it starts going away or whatever. That would be amazing for like shield frames or whatever, to have like an extra layer or whatever. Killed Agnes units grant you companions their aura. Oh. Dragged? I'm curious how much armor you get for this. I'm gonna go with that.
With Soul's light, we will endure.
Sorry. My options were stupid, so I didn't really know what to go with.
Ah, yes. I remember training for live combat. I do not miss it.
Where the fuck did it... What? Yeah, I went through a gate and then there's no more gate. Oh, apparently we're done. Gonna be honest, that's like... That was so short that I thought... I was like, wait, huh?
Tinkering with forces they clearly did not understand. What unholy project sealed this onto your psyche, Roth?
Why is everything immune? Blastmaker cephalites. I don't understand that at all. Does melee make them weak or something? Or it's just elementals, because that Amphor did it. Throwing the lightning one we didn't need. Shoot the crystals. That is taking forever. What? Oh, this is like this.
In my life, I have strived to endure countless mortifications. And none was more arduous, more tortuous. Nothing shook my faith like listening to music from the year 1999.
That's some great music. Well, just learn that Leon's got bad taste. And again, the guy is literally hitting himself with a flail, so his choices are suspect. What's up, Sarums? Yeah.
This demon, this grossling.
This is the
it
old
wants
piece,
us with all
repeatable
its
stuff.
greed. It must be vanquished for decency's sake.
More and more and more. See them all. Count them if you dare to try. Every bullet, every corpse, every life spent. This is the song of war.
Lua, guide us.
I'm playing the Devil Frame. I can fly.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
The devil's depravity has drawn Leon into its vortex. You must keep him safe.
Okay. I heard he hates music though, so I bought. You know. Does he really need to survive? Guy won't talk to me and he hates music. I mean, come on. It is pretty crazy. So the new Frame's passive is the minions. Which are these 3 guys flying around me. One of them slows it, like chains enemies together, slowing them and duplicating damage between them. So a group of enemies gets chained, they get slowed, and you shooting them shoots all of them at the same time, which is pretty great. Second one attaches themselves to a target for 10 seconds.
To make a new and glorious home for
does
ourselves.
a lot of damage per second.
Resources were simply required to begin again.
And if the target dies while he's attached, he kind of explodes. It creates a damage field, and a confetti of health orbs and energy orbs pop out. So it's a lot of energy, which is very good. And then the third one, when stuff dies, he goes up and turns them into a ruin. Like he turns their corpse into a ruin. These little things here you can pick up, which give you a damage and attack speed buff, which is pretty great. And that's the passive. that's just as passive. These guys just do their thing, and you can kind of do stuff with it. It's his first ability, you get yourself lit on fire, and then you can do this, which is great. Second ability, I think, yeah, literally is basically a full heal. It's percent heal. So if I tap this, it basically puts my health, always maxes my health out, and gives me a certain amount of shields that will go over to over shields or whatever, which is nice. Second ability damages my minions and sends out like death projectiles. And if you have your first ability on, the one that lights you on fire, they gain that aura too. And so when you do this, that aura, the thing you send out, also has the fire on it. So it's like it's a nice little combo.
Fear not. Lua shields us.
Let's see here. Lua's Blessing. Damage as Drifter. And 50% damage resistance. Warframe damage plus 100% damage. Why is that in red? But also... Oh, they take 100%. Ha ha ha. Gain heat resistance, but damage taken has a 10% chance to inflict heat status. I'll go with that because I can remove the heat status. And then there's his like fourth ability, which is just, people keep calling it the domain expansion because of one anime.
Some advice I learned early in my career, if I may. It is not what you kill, but who you kill that matters in the end. So, get out there and kill someone special.
So this is the number 4. The whole area just turns to hell, and anything in this area just takes. Look at that damage. They just take a damage escalates up to 10 times, depending on how long they stay in the zone of get fucked, I guess. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's real good. I will say it is a little bit of a bummer that his number 1 wasn't his subsume, but I mean, come on, everybody be able to do that fly move would be kind of bullshit, I guess. But the amount of people playing Chroma that would have put that move on Chroma, yeah.
Hunting with a cravat. We used to set them on convicts back in my day. Splendid for working up an appetite.
Everybody's giant.
The luminaries took pity on all these poor souls.
How ill-equipped we Orokin were for war. That we had no gods behind which to take shelter from the atrocity of it all.
So I am curious. I know people are like, hey, starting at Leon
The cost of war.
and then
Bloodshed.
leaving is the best option. But that was all based off the last tower setup, which had literally like 2 loot rooms after Leon. It, you know what I mean? Like I kind of feel like it's going to be dependent on however the tower setup each week, whether it's worth it or not.
This one is easy. The air on Tau was toxic for us, and so efforts had to be made to make it less so. See that you do the same if you wish to survive.
I was gonna say, like, it isn't, so far I haven't seen a single loot room. So, yeah. I really hope they replace the cheese. I hate that cheese graphic so much. And it looks like that weird thing I took is 1,000 armor. Well, that's not a... Yeah.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
All right, Teshin. Oh no, there's a guy in here called Leon. Lyon instead of, it's same name, different spelling, different guy. Though I'm so looking forward to that Resident Evil game, man. Oh. 2 months to go, I think. Or is it 3 months? 2 to 3 months. One of the two. It is infinite bullet jump. Infinite bullet jump where you're flying. It's freaking great. And you can literally like stop it and start it at any time. So I can be like doing this and then stop to aim in air and then it'll go right back into it.
5 times now you've done all this work to turn over a new stone in my mind. I'm simply flattered.
Until the buff runs out anyway. You're also on fire with a radius doing like damage around you. So it's also useful for just flying by containers and blowing them up and taking the resources right away. Nice.
I will burn the optimism right out of your very marrow, Marie!
So evil.
My side! Quickly!
Well played.
Yeah, when the I am saving up Microsoft points to take a huge chunk out of that game because I'm gonna get it when it releases. That has been the plan for like half a year now. I could have literally had probably 50,000 points by this point if I had actually been really super on the ball, and I haven't been. I've just been like, I'm at a point where I can take 30 off it right now. So by the time it comes out, I'll probably be able to take 35 to 40 off the price, which is, that's pretty good. Not bad. Oh shit, we got like 120 something. Hell yeah. Oh, sorry. That one's on me. Yeah. I like that he's why mission complete? Okay, cool. I like that he's older. And it's funny watching people go like, "No, he's not supposed to get old." It's literally like 20 years in the future or something. The guy's literally probably in his early 40s. He should be older.
Ah, hello? Hello?
Hello. So I still need double, a little over double for everything.
So we return to our tasks.
This is Leon, and he will not talk to anybody.
Please, be gone.
Yeah, yeah. Either they are waiting for the event tomorrow to unlock him for everybody, or it is going to be based off of Kim message progress with Roth.
Which is worse?
Is my assumption. That or they're going to require you buy all 5.
The other? Madder than a bag of kvatz, but at least he has a brain twixt his ears.
Yes. Surplus. So I already got him made. Got a blueprint. Only got to buy these things to make another one for the helmet. Already bought all of the weapons. Got 2 of them made. Waiting on this one to get made. I have apparently enough to make 2 more. You could already talk to him. Okay. Then it sounds to me like it has to be the weapons, because I've gone through the Kim system
It is tradition for you to
every
be
day.
draped in silk when you receive these. However, I believe you murdered the last Orokin who tried that. So we'll skip that part if it's all the same to you.
What was the one I was going to test? It was debilitate, right? I'm positive this isn't going to work, but you know. I only got 50. I guess I got 100 some of the other shit. You know, buy it.
Good. I was getting bored. During the Old War, we once more...
You got 2 of every arcane maxed already? Jesus. I mean, to be fair, I've been playing PoE too when I'm not playing this, so... I've basically been doing this on stream, and then off stream I've been playing PoE too.
I think it would be quite wonderful, no?
And every other map crash every 5 minutes because
Asking my opinion, I would rather put a blade in my thigh.
No one was.
yeah, for farming it was pretty good for that, yeah. This one less so. But yeah. Dude, yeah, it was a lot. We were getting a lot just for the 2 runs we did. Probably should have done a lot more. That's no big deal. I'll inevitably have everything by the time the next content patch hits anyways. Which who knows when that'll be. My guess is March-ish. Anyway, do you guys want to run the there's the lower level version, well, not yeah, there's the standard version which still has different rewards.
As ready as you will ever be.
Definitely going with Prime Flow. Not getting rid of that. I'll do that then. Hmm. $121 healing. That's not too bad. I'm gonna be honest though, part of me really wants to make him just push his health totals and use the tank thing. The downside is it would require 3 armor shards. Which, you know, not great.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
I do like the double this thing though, the double up on this thing. I'm not doing it. I don't think it. The reality is I don't think it's worth it. But also, it does mean that I feel like I should use Prime Redirect, because he's got good shields. And once you have a total of, I think it's 1,350-ish shields, you have the full shield gate, which I can't remember what that is. Shields break. Unshield break become vulnerable for 1.5. Yeah, I think it's like 3 seconds of invulnerability if you have the full thing. Or until any shields are regained, increase vulnerability duration by increasing max shields, which is, yeah, shields recharge. Taking damage for a delay of 1 second. Shields recharge at a delay of... It's all red. Also, I gotta say, it is bullshit that Toxin is the thing that bypasses shields. It should absolutely be gas. Yeah, you're invincible during your 2. That's cool. But you're not using your 2 all the time. That just, all that does is guarantee that you're going to have everything maxed out. Like, just so we're clear, if you get, like, okay, if I do this, we have 1,864 shields, right? That is an effective shield, an effective shield point total of 3,729. That's gone in literally a second in Archimedia. That is just like, enemies see you and shoot you, they're gone. That doesn't last very long. But then 3 seconds of invulnerability and you're like, oh shit, I should use my number 2, which is 2 seconds of invulnerability, and then your shields are back to full. Which means I'm basically doing this literally every 3 seconds, which I hate the idea of, which is one of the reasons I'm not big on shield gating, is the aggressive, excessive amount of it you have to do. Right? That doesn't... You realize that doesn't change my problem with it, right? Right? You still have to... You're still having to do a thing to avoid damage every 3 seconds, every 2 seconds. Got to roll now to get that. They're going, oops, that's about to fade off. Better cast my thing to get my 2 seconds. Then, now 3 seconds. Better start rolling again. Also, you're going to, no. That's, I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. I'm just saying, it's too spastic for me. But either way, I'm going to throw a primed redirection on. I think that's the last slot here for me. But that does make me wonder about down the road. Because it's like I've said before, I like leaving one mod open for skill augments down the road. Which is granted like a year from now. But it doesn't remove the fact that I don't want to have to rejuggle everything a year from now. Yeah, that's what I was... see, that's yeah. So either we have no shields, or... does Overguard... Hold on a second. Let me look this up. I know Overguard oftentimes doesn't count the same as shields when it comes to stuff. But I think it's the same for whatever, so... Shield gating. Let's see here. 2.5 seconds is the cap at 1,150 shields. Over shields do not. I hate this sentence. I'm going to read it exactly how it's written. Over shields do not to affect the vulnerability period. Overshields do not affect the invulnerability. Why is there a 2 in there? Why is there 2? Do not affect the invulnerability period. Meaning, having max shields of 666, that's your max shield gate. Doesn't matter how much overshields you have, that's your max shield gate. I don't know, but it's bad. Invulnerability duration of Hildren and their allies under Haven is 3.5 seconds. And that's like regardless, I think, of your shield total. I think. Protector grenade fan doubles minimum shield gaining duration. Equip to decay, dragon key, vulnerability. I don't know, man. But either way, for now, we could definitely just do range. I like the idea of more range, ultimately. Part of me is thinking of dropping Equilibrium for a shard or 2. Just because the amount of orbs he shits out is ridiculous. At absolute minimum, it is 7 orbs and 2 energy. That's nuts. Oh God, no. The duration, this thing lasts a good amount of time with duration. The domain expansion lasts because of the duration. This thing is literally making it 55 seconds, or sorry, 15 seconds. I would never want to give up duration for any of these things. But yeah, Equilibrium would be the easiest to get rid of for Archon shards, I think. Though I do, yeah, because it's okay. So like right now, I don't even think I'm going to count this. I don't even have the energy capacity for this. It's 55 times 7, 385. That is 435 energy. At max cap, I don't even have that energy. If I'm completely empty, that's still more than I have. So if I do 30, if I do like 60%, yeah, that'll be, yeah. What was that? What? You have no duration, and oh Jesus, you really went for that range, huh? What I think is funny is health is useless on this frame. The only reason Archon Vitality is being used, well, health is, you can build into health, but if you're building into health, you really want to build into health, and then you want to use that one arcane, but like shield, it's literally a frame where if you're not building purely for health, then you really want to build for shields. And I don't know why. Arcane. Yeah, ability duration. I guess I could spam the first ability twice to get that ability duration. That's fair. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I could definitely see doing the, I could definitely see doing Arcane Concentration, replace that, opening up space for that. Downside is I've already put a thing there. That's not that. Actually, no, that I say out loud, that's not that big of a deal. Especially if there's a V-shaped thing here. I could do Cunning Drift for more range. Replace Archon Vitality with the shitty base one just to free up space. I don't have the duration, mind you, so doing it now would be pointless at the moment. I got like 2 of them. Oh, there's actually 2 duration ones, huh? While shields are active, this is like 30%, isn't it? 36%, wow. per second. So it's gonna take 6 whole seconds to get that. Like this would be good on an overguard frame where you're getting nothing but overguard. Like if Dante had a real use for duration, which he doesn't, because all this stuff lasts for fucking ever. No, but that does make me question the buff you get. Is it a second instance of damage? Because the main reason people are all Sobeki is with like Oroxia or Saren, where their damage buff is a second instance of damage, allowing the explosion thing to be real fucky. That makes me want to go test. I'm gonna go do a little bit of science. We can also test that Naros thing out while we're at it. Yeah.
To help you pierce that.
Okay. Let's fuck that thing.
Or faith. Face the foe. Eyes open.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
Okay, first things first. Let's take off the multi-shot. Let's keep that AI off while we're at it. So one thing I've noticed about these guys is they have a very real radius before they go do stuff. I think. Like shooting stuff at a distance does not I'm gonna shoot that guy. That right there was 2 damage instances. That's 2 damage instances. So it does work like Oroxia or Saren. It is literally 2 damage instances. Meaning the health percentage AoE would get doubled up with that heat percentage buff. So if I shoot them, you'll see 2 numbers. You'll see the crit, and then the crit, and then that white number is the buff. Do I have a... Okay, let's see here. Cascadia Flare, that's secondary damage. Okay, I don't have a buff on anymore. No, I'm just getting on... That's just 1 number. Weird. Why is it showing this a fire value? Oh, now I'm just confused. I should never see a second value if it's just 1 damage. Like the damage tick is 70, 78. So when I do this, and it shows 43. That 43,000 is not... What the fuck? Let me get rid of my fire bonus. That is just confusing. Oh, is it number of shots? Oh, my bad. Ooh, that is definitely lower damage. Ooh, Buddy's making it hard to hit her head. AoE. Oh, right, because he leaves fire down when the thing dies. Okay, back here. Shoot you in the face. Single instance of damage. It's all red for some reason. Oh, probably because I've built up a butt ton of... Oh, wow. That alone built up Arcane Hot Shot to 50 stacks. Okay. Now we grab. We have 90. 90 heat damage. That is a single instance of damage. Huh. Yeah, Demonorium. I got it right there. Increase heat damage and fire rate. Single thing. It's right there. Oh, do I have to reload to get it? No. It was I could have swore it was just working. Let me It could have screwed up when I reset things. That crap happens all the time. Yeah, I want to say it was definitely working on the first one. But Simulacrum is glitchy. There it is, it's fire. Okay. Yep, 2 instances. There we are. That's 2 instances. So every time you reload, the buff just gives you... While you have the buff, you get... Every time you reload, you get ammo for it. So it's based on... So if you... what that says to me is if you have something with a ton of ammo... then you could maintain it for a much longer period of time, and the duration on the buff is less important outside of getting your reload in, so you have the ammo for whatever. Which also means that this weapon having its like giant like free shit. So now I should have, let's see if we get exactly 8. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. Yep. It is literally, you could maintain this buff indefinitely if you just made sure you meleeed enough. Yeah. Okay, it still did the second instance again. Like, I've built up secondary thing because of fire damage. How do I still have fire damage? I don't have the buff. What the fuck? Maybe that part's also glitched in the simulacrum. Or maybe the buff gives you a certain amount of reloads whether the buff's there or not once you pick it up. That's still got fire damage on it. Yep. And it's roughly 90% of the impact damage. 220,000, 190,000. You know what that also means, don't you? It means it's going to use... It either has a 100% chance... Well, okay. I don't think it has a 100% status chance. Maybe it has a 100% status chance at... Okay, maybe it has a 100% status chance at base. Because this is... literally happening every time I shoot. Yeah, okay. So it probably comes with a 100% status chance. I could probably look that up on. Because the thing is, some weapon buffs like this either have their own status chance at 100, or like Zata, the Zaku's one, which also functions the same way, where it's its own separate instance of damage. So it's multiplicated with the final outcome. That one uses the status chance of the gun. So if the gun has 100% status chance, you're always applying that. But if it's 50, then it's 50-50. It's one of those things where... Try a shotgun, you say? That is definitely one of my favorite things to do. There's Uriel. Grippy Boy is the second one, right? Yeah. And we want the last one, though. There we go. Yeah, 100% status chance. 10% demon health drain. That's for using the ability. 1 minimum projectile, 3 maximum projectiles. That's for the ability itself. 3 max Vithras runes. The Strun, oof, yeah. Approaches individual corpses. Perform a ritual every 12 seconds, converting them into a floating collectible demonium rune. God, it's horrible to say. Demonium rune that increases fire rate by 30% and grants an extra instance of 30% heat damage lasting for 10 seconds. If no corpses are nearby, blah, 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 blah. Conjures 1 demon ruin for the floats. Up to 3 demon runes may be active at once. Real allies may collect demon ruins to gain their buff. Demon ruins is shown as a demonic blah, blah. Ruin tracks minimap while Infernos is active. Enemies hit by running are set ablaze, attacking enemies, but it doesn't say shit about the being ammo. Yeah, okay. Now let's see if this glitches out. I may have to reload. Where's this drum though? It's the nondescript giant shape of bullshit. There it is. Super Vandal? Oh, I got it. I can't view it in here. Oh, there we go. There's 28 fire. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, that's weird. Not gonna make a body off that one? Come on, buddy. Make it. Why are you making shit? There's one. Ooh, confetti! Ooh! If I fire it slow enough that the accuracy doesn't get fucked. 261 burn stacks. But that was because of some other shit. There was 38. Sorry. Oh, the mini-map shows, yeah, it shows the marks, yeah. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That definitely, oh boy. I don't know what I'd use on him. I mean, I get the whole Sobek idea because it's the same thing, right? The Sobek's thing does a % of their life when they die, and then that gets multiplied, doubled up due to the damage output, and then it nukes groups because of that, you know. This thing also gets fire damage, and it pretends like it's the ammo, but it's not quite. You know what I mean? Like it shows the ammo being red, but yeah. I don't know what to... I don't know. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna pair with him. I do know I kind of like the idea of him being primarily melee, but that also might be a little weird considering how heavily shields related he is. I have not messed with this thing at all. I'm still not, like, I literally have like nothing in this thing. So it's a beam. That is a super fast reload. What is it? Hold on a second. What is its base reload? Yeah, okay, it don't need reload. Fair. That is fast as shit. It's so fast. What is the secondary supposed to do? Just explosion? This is definitely a weapon that wants to have more ammo in it. It also does definitely multiple shots per ammo. Oh, I'm in solo mode. Okay, before I invite her or whatever, let me do the other thing that I'm pretty sure isn't going to work, but we're gonna go and test out. There he is, pocket sand. Okay. So the question was, do we think this thing might work? Enemy 10 stacks. Inflict the same status effect again. Has an 80% chance to inflict one of the base. 80% chance is pretty good. It's nice they didn't do like 20% and then it slowly went up to 100 and it started at 50, which is literally useful at one arcane opposed to complete trash and you needing a few to get somewhere. $420 rounds? All right, then we're going to use Doorclave because I don't really have this set up for anything special. And more importantly, it only does slash. So I can take everything out of this and just have it do... This is actually a good testing weapon for whatever. Heat. I can throw magnetic in there too if I wanted to. I will go with this. I'm positive the weapon itself has to actually hit them for it to function. Even if the wording is very all over the place. I'm seeing radiation procs. Radiation, yeah. It's just radiation procs. I mean, I can remove the dog, but it's still not doing any fire or electrical stuff. Slash radiation. Slash radiation. They all have 10 radiation. They had like 20 slash procs while I was at 2. Yeah, 20 slash 10 radiation because it can't go above 10. Radiation lasts a pretty shockingly long time. How long does radiation last? Jesus. What about Caliban? Like, I feel like that arcane is like just screaming for a high rapid fire weapon of some kind. Razor Moto doesn't like, that's not really what it does. Razor Motor. Oh, you got it doing van. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me back out of here and then get you in. Razor Motor doesn't like do that stuff. It might. We could try that. It won't do anything on him. He literally does not do radiation, and none of his weapons like work towards any of that kind of stuff. So that's not going to be a thing. But I could always try applying radiation with a weapon first. Well, Lavos is using Dagoth is all viral. Lavos, you can do radiation, but they don't really have a lot of stuff that's gonna like rapidly. I don't know. Like, I think Lavos would be good in relation to like a weapon, like especially like his special weapon would be amazing for it, right? Like you could rapidly apply radiation and then shoot them and get fire and electricity on everything with that shotgun would be ridiculous. That would actually be a really good combo for it, for sure. Moron with bomb. All right. After this, oh my god, it's already 1:30. I thought it was 12. How is it? So I'll tell you, it's funny. I can literally play a mode in this game when I'm a little tired, and I literally will be passing out mid-mission. But if there's any science for me to do, I'm just like, oh yeah, no, yeah, numbers. I don't know what it is. I'm not that I'm tired right now. I'm just saying, I can lose time so fast by. Oh right, I need it. My bad, bro. There you go. Shoot away. Damn it, Durga. Wait, hold on. Let me actually go back to there, because he doesn't have a companion on right now. Holy shit. That is a rapid. That is 44 heat procs on that guy over there. So what is on that weapon? Because it looks like you got a ton of shit.
For my conscripts. Garish, but effective.
Mag, viral, heat, and the new arcane. Oh, okay. That explains why you're getting so much heat. Magnetic and viral are both cold. I mean, don't get me wrong, magnetic is literally viral for shields and overguard, so you're getting both of those things. But magnetic is electricity and cold, and viral is toxin and cold. Okay. So I should be looking for your toxin procs, basically. Oh yeah, and then you threw heat on it, so it covers the other floor. Yeah, that's fair. Man, full virals. Now, the only thing I got left to test, well, it's probably like a sea of shit that I don't remember at the moment, but the next thing I want to test, which I don't have right now, is the arcane that provides damage based off your armor value. Since I've heard that's kind of affecting everything right now, and it's probably not supposed to. Or maybe it is supposed to, who knows. You never know with D. They'll just have an intention and it works that way and we don't realize it's supposed to, or it doesn't, and then they keep it that way for the next 2 years, then decide maybe to change it. You know, like, you never know. Yeah, literally, like it's literally affecting all the weapons, I think is what it's doing. It's affecting everything. It's not just affecting the primary weapon, and you can put it in your arc gun, and it's yeah.
Oh, joy. The nightmare continues.
I guess the question is it just affecting primary weapons, and so because arcane is weird or whatever, or is it? My question is will it affect the tornado? Because, like, my Inaros... I have shards on him to get his energy up, because he has no energy at all. And I wanted to be able to use all of his stuff without having too much problems in that regard. And yeah. Shattering impact not work for glaives? I have no idea what that is. Is that the thing that gives you bonuses to other stuff when you, like, explode a glaive over people's heads or something? I have been meaning... I've been meaning to make a Naros video to showcase that the elemental damage on your melee weapon actually affects the tornado. Because it doesn't say that on the wiki anywhere, and I've never seen anybody mention it yet. Oh, yes, that's the problem, right? Bosses are like capped at 4 stacks, which is just bullshit. David, look at this. I will... Oh, here you go. You wanted enemies? So if I take the Dorklave, like I said, it's not what I use on him, but it's very useful for testing. So if I do, let's see, radiation, throw in low end. They're always 15, no matter what? Huh. Interesting. Okay. So this is just 15 damage. Just 15 electrical. Okay, hold on a second. What are you shooting him with? What else? Oh, you're doing that. Yeah. It does remind me. Why does that not have... Huh. Did the appearance go away? What the... Wait, hold on. No, apparently I didn't pick this. There we go. That ain't ideal. But I mean, the stacks do stack up. All right. Let me show this real quick. I'm gonna. Oh, son of a bitch! You're all on fire. Why are you guys all on fire? I'll drag all these guys here. Look at their health when the tornado's over. All right. They're all roughly the same, except for the guy whose face is currently being eaten off.
Ah, transference. What a gift Margulis gave us.
Yes, we could pretend it was Margulis that came up with. I mean, she did come up with the technology, but it is based off of what we were. Actually, that's a question, isn't it? Is it based? So here, okay, here, anyway, this is back shock. This is 90%, 60, 60. So this is 210% electricity. Now they're down to almost half health. Like percent. Crunch. Like the. Oh, that looks weird with the spindly shit on them. That looks cool. I like that. Anyway, that it's one of the percent element on your melee weapon is literally the only thing that gets counted. That's just the, which is weird. You think if it was gonna take any percentage into account, it would take them all. At least I wish they would, because the base damage on the tornado is not exactly super great. It's pretty bad.
Dignified this time, will you?
It's literally 500 base, and I get it up to 1,007. Like, that's not a huge. I mean, it's, you know, twice per second, but still. Uriel? What's that? Hey? What is that weapon? What is that? Is that a unique graphic for something else? Because I've never seen whatever the fuck that thing is. Like, it's a weapon. Huh? Ugh. What do you mean by Uriel? Okay, I'm confused. Oh, Uriel thing when you pull. I gotcha. Oh, because yeah, it'll do all the fire. You need to have your number one on. Put your one on first, then your number. Look how rapidly that's building up. And how very little damage is actually happening.
You shall all become dust and ash.
Oh, it's two left. Right in your dumb head. Dude, it is Let me get my Uriel. I want to see if that's I got Jen here right now. All right, Uriel. Not great. The sea of 260s. Some 418s. All right, pull him this time. I'm gonna pull him up and then I'm gonna armor strip him. Well, okay. All right, hold the fuck on. Throwing him over the entire goddamn map it was a little not conducive to. Oh shit. The bubble. We gotta try the bubble. They're projectiles. Bubble.
Oh, joy. The nightmare continues.
Doesn't look like Bubble did anything special. Or did that? I'm trying to tell if that's getting sucked in or not. They're automatically shooting at enemies. So I was trying to shoot it at the side of the bubble to see if it got sucked into it. But it looked like it just went in a straight line, like it ignored Bubble. Like the damaged ticks themselves are getting pretty spicy. But that's because they're like stuck in the middle with all the fire on the ground and the whatever on them. Yeah, especially compared to this. Yes. I think it was smart of them to make it so that fourth ability can't be used without it like building up. Because yeah. Okay, those are flying out at a straight. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, hold on. I will find out if these are going to get sucked into the middle of the bubble or not, or if they're ignoring the bubble one way or another. It looks like they fire out in a straight line and ignore direction. So I'll go up here so they can go into the top of the bubble. Okay, all right. Damn it. It was targeting. It was. So up there, they ignored them, even though we were right next to them. Over here, they're still targeting them directly. What the fuck? What does that do? I just noticed they have that thing is there. Is there a secret to this place? What about Grendel? Oh, hello. Huh. Well, I mean, I know the spit goes in the bubble. I mean, we all know that. It's hilarious, too. I mean, I'll do it anyway just because it is funny. What is going on? What even was that? Dude, you created like a small galaxy in there, Shadow. It is so fucked up. He got stretched out. It was weird. It almost looked like a hand was like coming up from the ground of all the weird corpses or whatever. Wait, how'd that hit me and how am I taking damage? Oh, I'm not taking damage. That's all the enemies inside me taking damage. That is so stupid. Ah, it's magical. It's magical. That's a lot. It's so crazy. Oh no, I'm stinky. That was weird. All right, I absolutely need AFK. So, I'm gonna back out, go to space. I'll be right back. I'll grab a drink and stuff. And then we should do standard normal tower. And then maybe run some of the other stuff, because I do want to unlock more focus weapon thingies. I will be right back. What was that noise? Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Ah! Fire, all the fire. Drink, 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 post, blah, 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 blah. Hello? What even? What even was that? I've never seen him that oblivious to my existence before. He was just sitting here, just you know, whatever. He dead, and I'm not. I am poisoned though, but that's okay. Look at that thing. Ah! Oh my God! They already poisoned me. Oh wow, they give you a ton of webbing. They're basically made of silk. You know, this is a brilliant strategy. You kill all the babies first, so you don't have to deal with the babies when killing the mother. Oh, that's a health bar. Oh, but he's stuck. Oh no. You know, at least no until he gets unstuck, because he will get unstuck. That's how this has gone every single time. Oh no.
Lowly tarnished, playing as a lord, I command thee, kneel!
He did it. Whoa. Oh, the delay. Double pop. Okay.
I am the Lord.
Oh, Jesus. I did it. Finally. These weapons are a pain in the ass. Like, I like them, but man.
Well, if you also wish to die, you shall. I'm feeling generous. I'm like Santa Claus, but for murder. Gotta get the mutation somehow, right?
I love the icon for Juicy. Not only is it called Juicy, which is kind of funny, but it's basically the weird ant person with just a big ass. It's just it's so funny. I wonder if throwing an axe will chop it down. Ah! Oh no, my axe. No. No. Are you kidding me? Tell me the axe bounced somewhere and didn't just glitch into the ground. Probably because it got stuck in the stem and the stem fell through the earth. I have to go make a new termite axe. Super. And I have to re-upgrade it. No, I don't. This is one of those moments where you reload the game, me. This is 2912. It's 30. That's gotta be just before I threw the axe. Please tell me it was before I threw the axe. Please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. I have my axe. All is good. What about here? To the glasses. Would this be a good point? Invalid surface. The answer is no. What are those bees doing? It's a bee cluster.
Don't look down! Don't look down!
Okay, so that technically comes here, but it comes here at an incredibly slow pace. Oh boy. Not good. Not good at all. That makes me want to create a like tower thing that goes off this that has a landing point down there that you boop up to get here. But whatever, I've created the thing, it exists, it's there, yay, sort of. I might have to replace it. You! Why? Alright.
That's not
not so bad.
Let's give it a go. Come on. Come on. Let's eat this chicken. As I've heard people say before. I don't understand that saying at all. I don't know if it's from something. Man, he totally... You know, I'm getting... Okay, now I'm just insulted you're not paying attention to me. Pay attention to me.
Again.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't... No, you know, I didn't realize... I mean, I didn't... I mean, that's... No, it's, you know, it's on me. I didn't... My bad. I mean, no, you're right. That's... Yep. You are correct. What the f... I don't have a shield. No. Alrighty. Chihuahua. The Chihuahua Rebellion. Yeah. I want to say that happened... I want to say that happened last... The dev stream before that one as well. But I can't remember what it was, but like... I want to say Rebecca said something. And... In Spanish, it ended up being something else because it was, yeah. Maybe it was French. I don't know. Anyway. So. All right. Wrong button. One of these days, I might get used to that. Weird ass noise.
A tower like this.
Oh no, I have this thing on.
Fortune on Tau. A shame that land is not quite up for grabs anymore.
Fine.
Usurper.
I don't have a melee weapon, but whatever.
Deep within Roth's own psyche, we find a shrine to himself. Why am I not surprised?
I believe the meaning of this is quite clear. Death, and a great deal of it. I admit I am having trouble discerning where its origins might lie in my memories.
I do not know which is more troubling, when you can recall or when you cannot.
At least things die a lot faster in this mode. Some of these are taking a long time to kill in the Steel Path version. Some of them, anyway. You know, one thing. I'm a little disappointed, sort of, like only because I keep trying to do it.
One's grasp.
Where
these devices seek to elude us.
In you know in the Arcwing when you're moving and then you melee out of it, and you maintain all the momentum plus the forward momentum added by the melee, and you just fucking launch yourself across the map or whatever. Yeah, I was kind of hoping we'd have the forward momentum from meleeing out of the thing, but you just dead stop. You just this is a bit of a bummer.
Massacre of targets that do not fight back? Familiar. The only problem is narrowing it down.
I want to say this is the only treasure room in this entire tower. Which means the only thing that might be worth re-rolling
not trusting that which I see.
Would be the first would be the start of this and ending with at 7. As far as like redoing for farming resources, because the treasure rooms are really the reason it worked great in the
struggle to keep pressure from becoming too great. What were you bursting with, Roth? Anger, humiliation, lust?
Definitely not humiliation. Maybe those other two.
here, I might gather you into my mind. If only for a little.
Hidden prices. Trésor de lutin, perhaps?
Would be nice if we
Did
had
you
like
think
a
little
loadout
Marie had
in
left
these
your
little side
side?
areas.
Jamais.
Okay, we have rolling restore shields, generate 10 energy and 50 health per second. Sure, I'll become godlike. Why not?
We fight on.
10 health, 10 energy and 50 health per second is broken as fuck in this difficulty. I mean, it's great in the other difficulty. No. Oh, I got it. Cool.
Soul be in your heart.
That is a book page from the Zenuric fancy mode thing.
Speed would be important when on the battlefield, I suppose.
That is the shortest race thing. So much so that I thought it was broken with how fast it was over the first time. You know, it's like I was like, where are the other loops?
Alchemy. Tinkering with forces they clearly did not understand. What unholy project sealed this onto your psyche, Roth?
Oh,
Are
right.
these wretched creatures sentenced to this purgatory because of their music? I have heard their noise, and I believe the answer is yes. gelatinous beast holding the spoils of war? And what is that odor? Ruth, is this your true form?
What?
The
Well, that was
devil's
weird.
depravity has drawn Leon into its vortex. You must keep him safe.
I don't remember falling debris from the last one. Oh, it's this
war
one.
You fought, Ruth. Was it truly madness to such a degree as this?
Was it this charmingly fantastical? No. Does this capture the level of egregious cruelty and mindless horrific butchery? Yes.
Awarded for defending Leon within the Descendia 3 times. Cool.
We went to Tau to make a new and glorious home for ourselves. Resources were simply required to begin again.
You didn't drop. No. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's something thick over here. You can't see her frame anymore? That's weird. I can see you right now.
There you are. Are you afraid or merely unprepared?
Weird.
Fear not. Lua shields us.
Ah, Lua, sure. Status damage over time by gain status vulnerability. Yeah, sure.
If we must. We descend.
Can you see yourself as an operator?
Some advice
Oh,
I
that
learned
is so
early
weird.
in my career, if I may. It is not what you kill, but who you kill that matters in the end. So, get out there and kill someone special. Ah, hunting with a cravat. We used to set them on convicts back in my day. Splendid for working up an appetite.
The cost of war. Bloodshed.
We have traveled far in one another's company. Nothing like shared horror to breed kinship.
Horror? I would have you spend an hour within my mind, Roth, and see how you fare.
Guy's literally been alive a few thousand years, done a lot of really horrible shit. I don't think your mind's that big of a deal to him, Leon. But you do, he does strike me as the no one understands the things I've been through kind of guy.
This one is easy. The air on Tau was toxic for us, and so efforts had to be made to make it less so. See that you do the same if you wish to survive.
Okay. Casting abilities will not interrupt that. Good to know. I can't move. There we go. Yeah, for some reason my movement is like, oh, frictionless. Yeah, no fair. I was like, why? Yeah.
Albrecht saw fit to defile my mind. If you want that scrawny little butler of his to march up those stairs, you will do as I say. Fight me.
I don't care too much about that, but...
Leah, Marie, a baptism of brimstone for you!
Can I get it before the... Nope.
Saul, bless this willing sacrifice.
I will see you soon.
Mephica. Okay, I swear something about normal difficulty nets more Mephica than Steel Path. Like, I got 50 and I know it's just random, but my luck has been I get much more on normal than Steel Path, and it feels weird and wrong. That's all the in-between. I like that. And that is the entirety of the outer shell. Wow. Okay. And then there's little bits of metal. And secondary metal. Ah, fancy. Okay. Oh yeah, the secondary metal is all over the place. Little, yeah. Trying to make him piss? What? What?
Ordis is angry. I may require maintenance after all.
That's all yellow. What happened to the blue?
Bold and uncompromising.
I think there's a little bit on him to see, so we can see what it does. I will mess with that later, though. Okay. What was the thing? What was what thing? Ugh. Which DE said half of it can be. Change color from main menu? The other half from attachment. I have no idea what you're talking about. Like attachments? Oh, it might have been the Roth skin,
Vice Regent
where
Admiral Roth.
they kind of were going half and half on him. And I think you can literally change his hair and all that kind of stuff separately from the body. Yeah, because this is like an actual, yeah. And I think they did that with all of them now, where like their hair color is, I don't have it, I'm not going to buy it, so I can't really show you, but yeah. That is what they were talking about, I think, where it's, yeah. He's got all that change, but Uriel's still blue. Is there a way to... I don't know if there's a way to change his skin color. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think they also did that stuff to all the other ones, where like there was hair channels and stuff, and I don't. They made it more complex across the board, I believe. All right. Override 30. Let me check. I think I pretty much have him set up for now.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Yep. Hilarious. Hilarious. Yeah. Okay. Oh, damn it. Y'all up for some, Harita Rebellion? Chihuahua Rebellion. I should probably go back to putting things on this that I had on. Hey. Okay. Oh, this has nothing in it. Weird. I could have sworn I had. Why would it? Did it remove everything when I took this off? Or did I remove everything and forget that I did that? Could go either way. I had Dowdy on. And then I was definitely using like status per whatever. Weeping Wounds. Oh, puncture and slash. Huh. Probably can't put both in, huh? No, didn't think so. Oh, I can't put that in. All right. Oh, hold on. I should do. Oh, it's not max rank because we reset. Oh, this is weird. Okay. When you reset one, it resets both. But. Oh, yeah, no, I did get... Why did this all go away? What the fuck, man? All my mods are disappearing on me. What the dicks? Sacrificial is an absolute ass ton of critical chance. Is the short answer. like fully capped out, it's 275, which is 550 for heavy tech. Which is very good if you want a very, not have to grow it, I guess. Because you get 450 for... I mean, it could definitely be worth running the other stuff. This is higher damage than this. This is kind of a little lower than that by a good bit. This is 110 crit damage, and then this can grow it, so it goes way up there. So that's, yeah, they are. I know I had this for a very specific reason on one very specific thing, and I think that was because it got it to like 100, and then it like kept it there without it dramatically going over. And I wanted that for like the double, like the multi-attack thing. This thing has so much crit chance. I don't honestly think it's going to be worth it. There. Lower base crit, but it goes up. Wild that all of this got removed, though. Absolutely wild. I bet you anything there. I bet you there's a glitch with this thing because of the double weapon. When you look at it through the orbiter's thing. If I had to wager a guess, that's probably what it is. Use the heat arcane for your operator? Huh? Is it like one of the new arcanes? On Void Sling reduce. Oh wait, you mean one of the, you mean like for this thing. I got Stan was here. Yeah, on Operator or Tauron Strike Kill. The thing is, it's only for secondary weapons. But it is for the duration of the mission, which is nice. They're there, thankfully. Oh, what the crap was that? Was it crit? Crit is what's important right now. Crit. Critical delay. Crit damage, hammer shot. There they are. Oh, it's on name again. Motherfucker. No wonder I can't find anything I'm expecting to find. Okay. Really? Interesting. All right, here we go. Which, if that works, I would say it's multiplicative damage, but if any elemental damage would have been that if it wasn't stupid conversion bullshit. Speaking of which, the converting mods are dumb. They should have definitely just been damage bonuses.
The indifference lurks where you dare not look. The hidden past. Relive your battles on Tau and banish the ghosts that haunt you. The Hun Hullus awaits.
Okay.
Command needs a functional Anarch shuttle. Why? None of our soul damned business. We just need to get one into Orokin territory in one piece.
Control
Right.
got. Tenno protect. Tenno! Ship taking damage!
The shuttle is safe. Flight logs indicate Anarch targets near your location. Get moving! We can't mass assault troops because of Anarch pinpoint strikes. Need you to take out their targeting array and give our guys a fighting chance.
Stalled. New code needed. Find, please.
Go back and get this code that we left back. I don't know how it was here. There we go.
Node is useless. For now. Time to initiate meltdown protocol?
Got rid of the node.
Node collapsed! Node scrambled. Guns quiet. Make scrap now? Find new codes.
Targeting array scrapped. Our troops already on the move. Your work's not done though. Get in position.
I have no idea, Shadow, but I was like, what did I do Steel Path? I was a little freaked out for a bit there.
One of our scouts just got captured. I don't need to tell you what the Anarchs are capable of. Get them out of there.
Hivekin! Follow Tenno!
Hey, mortuarium. It's good to know I'll never be out of that.
Warframes cut down my comrades like cattle. See how it feels.
Scout just gave us critical intel, but we've got to move fast. More coming! Take out the assault squad! In the air or the ground! Doesn't matter to me!
Tenno, anarchs fall from air like bloom seeds.
Turrets running low! Ammo airdrops incoming! Keep the area clear!
No drop until anarch out. Will Tenno give
Oh,
turret
look,
ammunition?
it's a devil frame.
Drop zone too hot. Clear you must. Turret hungry. Need reload.
But
Anarch's block drop. Must remove. Turret need ammo immediately.
the way he says immediately is funny to me.
Drop zone too hot. Clear you must. Will Tenno give turret ammunition?
Ah, fuck those things.
One more comes. Anarch's block drop. Must remove.
Those turrets are back in fighting shape. No time to rest. You're needed elsewhere.
Just occurred to me, the thing that probably makes the number 3 work really well is if everybody's linked together and you nuke a linked group.
They're hammering us hard. We need to strike back.
And they're all getting hit with the same damage on repeat or whatever, you know?
To draw them out. Here it comes. Put them in the ground.
You fawning fools think you're the only ones with warframes? Allow me to educate you.
It's done. I know that wasn't pleasant, but it was necessary. Anarch Type Beam transmitter is under our control. Get it powered, and we'll send their secrets right back to HQ.
Tenno made battery. Power transmitter now.
Oh, okay. I wish I could see an indicator, and there probably is, and I just don't know where it's at. I'm gonna see if I can pay attention. Nope.
This changes everything.
Oh, well, it changed automatically. That's not gonna help. I was trying to find an indicator to see like the progress of making the battery, because all I know is I just sit there and smacking the button.
Just tore up an entire regiment. Get in close and hack them to neutralize the field quickly, or just blow them up one by one. Don't matter to me. Neutralized. You got nerves of steel, Tenno. I'll give you that.
Hivekid in trouble. Needs help. Needs energy core. You help. Aegis knows. Energy is aid. Bring to Hivekid.
Would you care to face one of your former friends, Tenno?
Not a friend.
He breathes hive life. Lives to fight.
That's like calling the car that was made out of people a friend.
You must confront the echo of the Hunhullus and what was done. There is no turning back now.
That was a nasty little crit. Gotta love that wisp buff going into Arcwing.
You have won back your memories from the Void's corruption. Chaos has lost this battle.
Yep, 20. I mean, I realize that's how well we do, and we only regularly get 8 to 9. I have no idea what group you were in that got to 20 something. Like, I just don't. Like, how the hell did they get to 20? Steel Essence right there. 4. I picked up 4 separate Steel Essences. Yeah, some of them just seem like you gotta sit there and wait. Some of them, like the mine clear, if everybody hits the mines. If there's like 4 people and they're all hitting the exact same area, like separate areas, and it like you could definitely clear that very fast. There was another Steel Essence where? You mean that she didn't control like a boat? Yeah. Because she controls like a boat. Yeah, my Jade, I don't have my Jade messed up or set up at all. So it's not really worth whatever.
If lost upon the plains outside Cetus, you may derive sustenance from mineral-dense termite droppings, which the Ostrons call Ito Da. You may also never form a consonant again, but at least you will not be dead.
So either these both drop their mods because I like polarized one, or it's trying to look at the mods in the whatchamacallit thing that screwed it up. I don't know which. But I'm positive I saw the mod here and polarized it. And I think I was here when I did that, so it probably wasn't the other thing.
Saddle up.
It could have been that too, yeah. Oh, hey. He sent the messages.
Now, I remember the developments of martial Archimedia were, at first, presented as entertainments, like debauched rules, watching criminals put to death in an arena circus. We fancied we were coming up with new and titillating ways to dispatch a far inferior foe. How we flattered ourselves. In truth, we innovated desperately, knowing ourselves outmatched by our protean enemies. They tore through us like swarming children devouring their bloated mother. Desiccated, crushed between the pages of time, we had simply been out-evolved.
This is the best. I think the only thing I'm disappointed by is I don't think I have a way of looking at Digital Grimoire? What I was gonna say was I wish there was like a... Oh shit, another one. Nope. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I wish I had recorded all of these. Technically I have. They've all been on stream, I think. I'm pretty sure. One might not have been. But yeah, whatever. I'm sure someone out there is going to. Oh. No, we're not. There we go. Shadow. Oh, Jade. Yeah.
The buried past must be brought to light, and we have little time. Return to the days of the Parita Rebellion, when the Dax Anarchs turned former sentient allies against you.
Dropships! Give those soul-damned bastards hell!
Tenno! Anarchs fall from air like loom seeds!
I wonder.
Got an Anarch targeting array lining up shots for their big guns.
I wonder when the flowers happened.
Then destroy.
Right, because the sentients like attacked, like there was a war, and then apparently the flowers, and then they became. Where the fuck am I?
Stalled. New code needed. Find, please.
Oh, and here's one just in the middle here, as always.
Node scrambled. Guns quiet. Make scrap now? Find new codes.
Found new codes. It is scrappable.
Disassembly successful. Again!
Picked up
Node's
multiple
useless,
codes.
for now. Time to initiate meltdown protocol?
Targeting array scrapped. Our troops already on the move. Your work's not done, though. Get in position. Anarchs! We're under attack! Hold the line! Free fire! Gun active!
There we go. There we go. Done.
Turret up!
That's all of it.
Those Warframes are all that make you special. See how you fare against one.
Damage to amps bonus for each unique mod school. Hey.
Die in the dirt, Anarch scum! Now's our chance.
Valder! Aegis needs Tenno! Hivekin under attack! Anarch strain energy! Death near! Helpkin now! Take Seed Core to Kin! Stay close to Hivekin, Tenno! Tenno friend saves Hivekin friend. Valder has new orders.
Oh boy.
Anarch stole Hivekin. Put in cage. Tenno do right thing. Tenno make Hivekin safe for certain.
Oh. We have to help him get over here.
Sentient Scout is safe and recovering. You, on the other hand, need to get back out into the field. Go! Captured their Type Beam transmitter, and troves of intel with it. Seize battery parts from the enemy, and juice that thing to the max, to send the signal back to HQ.
I've waited long enough. Let a Prime Warframe loose.
Battery assembled. Transmitter hungry for power. Power! Do not stop now!
Where's the B? Oh, there it is. Nice.
We have uplink. This changes everything. Get to the next rendezvous point. Now is the time. Punish the Anarchs and take out as many as you can.
Be alert, Tenno. More come.
What's over here?
Watch! They blink Anarchs.
Every time you grind those bastards into the mud, and I feel a little
That was weird.
twinge of
The air dropped into.
did to my brothers.
You know what's funny is Warframe's always been pretty good at making sure when something gets dropped from the sky, it doesn't just go through a bunch of bullshit. You know, like it.
Command needs a functional Anarch shuttle. Why? None of our soul damned business. We just need to get one into Oregon territory in one piece.
But those guys just went right through all the rock and everything.
Anarchs airborne. Please protect.
Oh wait, some recording. Which I already have, apparently.
Shuttle is safe. Flight logs indicate Anarch targets near your location. Get moving!
The wise, kind Dactylists were twisted into horrors. We owe it to them to remember what was done. It is vital to remember the war as it truly was. You have done admirably, Tenno.
Yeah. Jade works pretty well. "15 missions, yeah." There's another 20. Man. I'm gonna go put some, oh, let's see here. I have power drift up here. Range is, yeah, I'll do range. If I get rid of that, it's only 6. There we go. And then technically I don't need equilibrium. Oh, but I did really do want the duration because I don't have the duration thing yet. I can make do without it for now. But to get around a little better, I'm going to go throw like a parkour thing on here.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
Maybe 2? Why does that keep backing out? Oh, I know why it keeps backing out, because this isn't a menu that's... No. Yeah, you probably really need the ability strength to keep the base damage on the weapon up there for everything else, because her weapon doesn't have the crit chance or crit. It doesn't have a crit or status going for it, so you can't really. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, damn it! Wrong thing. Hey, rank 30.
And
It's
we're
all onto
out.
them extra shit. How the shit did it like damage then? You had 600 strike. What? How did Zoom Hildren lack? Oh, were you what? Were you using a skill for speed? I don't know. Okay. So you had a skill for damage before, and then you swapped out in a different loadout a skill for speed, and then okay. Yeah, my Hildren doesn't have any skill swaps at all. You'd think 600 ability strength would be way more than enough damage output then. Oh. So you were doing 4 to 5 million. But that's not enough. Okay. If you say so.
Dive deep, Tenno. Remember the peace that was sabotaged by greed and pride. Relive the tragedy you were forced to endure.
Wow, it's sending us to a completely separate area than when we spawned in, huh? That's
Anarch stole
weird.
Halfkin. Put in cage. Tenno do right thing. Halfkin, follow Tenno.
Scout just gave us critical intel, but we've got to move fast. Make the Anarchs regret their disloyalty. Cut them down.
Please pass charge. More Anarchs come. Be alert, Tenno. More come. Watch! And blink Anarchs!
Every time you grind those bastards into the mud, and I feel a little twinge of pity, I remember what they did to my brothers.
I don't know why, but when he said that, all I could think of was Telrigger going, "Two men."
Out here without some Dax Anarch taking pot shots.
Fawning fools think you're the only ones with Warframes? Allow me to educate you.
Detector scrambled! Anarchs too many!
What are we even trying to find? Oh, there we are.
Well done. Those nosy bastards are about to get a nasty surprise. Move! Command needs a functional Anarch shuttle. Why? None of our soul-damned business. We just need to get one into Orokin territory in one piece.
Systems online! Engines start slow. Keep safe! Anarchs airborne. Please protect.
the shuttle and its cargo. Ready for another fight?
Sure.
Anox! We're under attack! Hold the line!
Oh, turret.
Die in the dirt, Anox scum! Now's our chance! Critical intel loaded onto a tight beam transmitter, but it's gone dark. Find a way to power it to max.
I've waited long enough. Let a prime warframe loose.
Battery assembled. Transmitter hungry for power.
B. Oh. I guess that was B and then A. That's
50% power. Do not stop now.
I like that when you kill something, it creates a giant AoE and confetti of health and orbs. It's very nice.
Boom! Uplink successful. Can't let this data go to waste. Marking next objective.
Valder! Aegis needs Tenno! Hivekin under attack! Anarch strain energy! Death near! Helpkin now! Energy is aid! Bring to Hivekin!
Alright, fucking marker. Make up your goddamn mind.
Stay close to Hivekin, Tenno! Hivekin safe. Hivekin thank Tenno. Tenno back to orders now.
Reinforcements! Where in Soul Sky did they come from? Tenno, take them out!
Alertness, Tenno! Anarch's footbound!
Okay. That was a quick one. Wait, is this a dead end? Son of a bitch.
Transport full of weapons and ammo is on
Why does it go that far in?
Intercept and destroy. Go!
Tenno! Repair pads! Destroy! Or transport never explode!
Oh, what a shame. No dinner for the tax anarchs. Here's your new orders. Bastards have captured some of our Bracula's comrades. Need you to set them free before they give them a core override.
Hivekin, you are free. Follow Tenno.
Don't let a scratch get on those bracks. We need them.
Hivekin, fast move! Go! Hivekin, you are free! Follow Tenno!
We get it? Yeah! I was like, I'm kind of in between these, so I'll just domain expansion. Hopefully that'll kill stuff that drops.
You have reached the nightmares below the surface. You must remember how you were forced to fight commandeered prime warframes.
Okay.
The indifference lies. It wants you to doubt yourself. But you have triumphed today.
That was quick. I don't think anything got scanned with how fast I died. I think the only way you're scanning that is with Dante at that point. That's ridiculous. Another 20. I think I'm gonna just stick with him because at least I can get around, you know. Yeah, I'm almost to 100 of each. In the 90s. Low 90s. Which means it's going to take 3 more runs to be able to buy the next thing. Of each map. Which is going to be 9 things. It's 9 maps.
Tenno, defy the indifference and awaken your memories of the Parita Rebellion. You have only 12 minutes before the memory of the Hunhullus itself will arise to drag you under.
Got a squad of brags destined for core override. We can't afford that. Find them and break them out.
Hivekin, you are free. Follow Tenno.
Don't let a scratch get on those brags. We need them. Get those brags out here! Get those brags out here! scratch get on those bracks. We need them. They're hammering us hard. We need to strike back. There's a commandeered prime in the area. Do what it takes to draw them out. Anarch Prime Warframe spotted.
I've waited long enough. Let a Prime Warframe loose.
We wanted peace. The Anarchs chose death. Keep fighting. We have to finish the job. Transport incoming. Scrap it. No relief for the enemy.
Repair pads, all over place. Must stop or else.
Would you care to face one of your former friends, Tenno?
Yes. They dropped resource.
Transport is scrap. There'll be no relief for the Anarchs today. Now make it count. Next objective. Our turrets desperately need resupply. Ammo airdrop en route. Keep the drop zone clear.
Drop zone too hot. Clear you must. Will Tenno give turret ammunition? Anarch's block drop. Must remove. Turret hungry. Need reload. No drop until Anarch out. Turret need ammo immediately. Anarch's block drop. Must remove. One more comes.
Those turrets are back in fighting shape. No time to rest. You're needed elsewhere. One of our scouts just got captured. I don't need to tell you what the Anarchs are capable of. Get them out of there!
Hive can go clear. Tenno is friend.
Okay, this is where he is ending up at. That mine's dealt with. Don't know what that scanner does. But it's down.
Scout just gave us critical intel, but we've got to move fast. Supply shuttles up ahead, chock full of key resources. Install an uplink and keep it safe until Aegis can get it airborne remotely.
Systems online. Engines start slow. Keep safe. Tenno! Ship taking damage!
Your Warframes cut down my comrades like cattle.
Ow.
See how it feels.
That shuttle is ours, and so is its cargo. Targeting array lining up shots for their big guns. Your job? Disable, then destroy.
Nah.
Progress stops. New access codes needed. You find?
Wow. Hey, need new access codes. They're 200 meters that way.
Node is useless, for now. Time to initiate meltdown protocol? Node scrambled. Guns quiet. Make scrap now? Find new codes. Rapid disassembly successful. Again!
There we go.
Targeting array scrapped. Our troops already on the move. Your work's not done, though. Get in position. Now is the time. Punish the Anarchs and take out as many as you can. Boots on the other foot now.
You gotta love that force ability.
Your blade is needed elsewhere.
That's great. I don't know where Julie's at, but they're definitely AFK right now. I'm assuming something happened.
sky did they come from? Tenno, take them out!
Attackers released! Trouble now!
Deploy a Warframe. A commandeered prime, or one of the insane ones. I don't care.
Well, there we go.
You must confront the echo of the Hunhullus and what was done. There is no turning back now.
Oops. Ow. Well, I'm out of energy. We need to kill the floaty things so they don't keep bombarding us.
Your past is once again your own. Bravely done, Tenno. Rest now.
Ooh, hey, new. Wide mode efficiency, move depth. Who cares? Ah, no worries, Julie. Jade buff to weapons? Was that something you were using last time, or?
But I have it on good authority. Help is on the way.
I don't know Jade at all.
Sunshine is just around the corner.
Ah, right. Gotcha. I've got a jade made, right? Well, there's a jade. Oh, you know what? I made jade, master jade, and then I was like, all right, I'll get another because I have more than enough stuff for it. Then apparently, I've got both of these. I need to go to Ortis in whatever thing and check on the other two, see what their price is. At least jade's not a hard one to get your hands on.
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no. It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Get off the emergency frequency!
Okay, 4 a.m. I guess I want to keep running. I want to run these two just because we just did this one. It'd be nice to have things ordered. Impact bonus, primary and secondary fire rate, max health and status chance. See, this is what I'm talking about. This one's supposed to get. This one gives armor. This one gives health. But the way they do tanking in this game, they tend to favor health over armor, which is just I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break real quick as well. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Okay. So, don't know if Shadow's back or not. Wow. I guess so. So this is determined. I guess this determines what Terran strike weapon you get to use. That is crazy. That's actually really, that's a nice thing. Let's put it on public. We'll get some people who are absolute cracked at this bullshit. I'll just stick to that. Mind bolt. Harrow's Shadow. Huh. It's a Newark Vanguard. I can't see my name there, but I know it just says Clem. Clem.
The buried past must be brought to light, and we have little time. Return to the days of the Parita Rebellion, when the Dax Anarchs turned former sentient allies against you.
Oh, we have an Ash. That's why.
They predicted our every move, and now we know why. Ground scanners. Find them and scrap them.
Detector troubles. Offending anarchs. Remove.
Weird. I mean, we should be able to find the thing in the ground regardless of the scanner. Shit is this thing? I mean, I think it'd be more likely to be in the center-ish area than on the outskirts. But I don't see a damn thing here. And what does it mean, no scanner detected in the area it's telling us to scan it? What the fuck's that about? This shit, is it glitched? Well, that sucks. Like, I definitely do not see anything in here, or that's interactable, or any of that. Well, we also can't continue through this area, which you can usually continue through. That's another weird one. The Strangled Dome. Oh, good. I fell through the, I fell through the world, but I'm now flying up back, so everything's fine. Nope, everything's not fine. I'm now stuck outside the world. And now I can't, okay, well, all right, cool, well. All right, I'm now officially fully stuck. Yeah, cool. Is it down here? I don't know. I'll let you know if I find it out here. Yep. Yep. Yes! Ha ha! Nice. Nice.
I know what it's like to have your very mind deformed and broken. This Stactylus stands for all its kind. Well, that's gonna be like only 10 things because we didn't get anything. 0 because that order. Yeah, It is vital to remember the war as it truly was. You have done admirably, Tenno.
there's the very most basic of 10. Oh, I honestly think we should be getting more for doing Steel Path. Other than, I mean, I know that the more is at the whatchamaguys actually drop it, but still. Let me, before we go do another one, let me hit the Dimos real quick. I want to go because I got all this extra resource. I pretty much made everything you can with the resource. Outside, I guess, a second demon man. But by the time I am willing to spend those resources on a second one of him and not like arcanes and shit, I'll have way too much of this crap. So.
By soul, I bless. Oh, there you are.
That here I am. So I can buy 10 of those. And I can buy 15 of these. Two items required. Oh, yeah, fair. There we go. Oh, apparently I have enough arcanes to max out the invisibility thing. Which is kind of hilarious. The invisibility doesn't go up. Just the, tower and strike charge rate.
Should we be concerned?
Huh.
Follow the righteous path. Always.
15, 12, 90, what? Yeah, so okay.
Another time.
Another time, indeed.
Spend so much time speaking with the Gabriel.
Albrecht! 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 What have you been doing down here?
100% strength modifiers. Such a... I love the ice. I need that so bad for heal drain. Need to finish maxing that one out. And I need that. A lot of these arcanes, I'm just like, I gotta get this one. And this one feels cool, but that is such a... I mean, 350% multi-shot is amazing. There's no two ways around that. But you're gonna need 1,000 or more energy on a frame that does not use energy. Oh yeah, they're nice and cheap. They're nice and cheap. You know what I mean? Like the...
Sometimes I wonder if I had such medallions
it's crazy.
from the past.
So you basically got to play a frame.
So easily forgotten so much of it when Entrati
like a lot of armor.
The serum into my throat.
Just to make use of that. Shields. There it is. Duration. Well, hold on a second. Let's see here. I need the base one. That's rank 2, rank 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the next one is going to require 6. So we'll just get the 15.
That's true.
That's true. Valkyrie would work with it. Grendel
to wear remembrances of the worst moments.
Grendel, yeah.
But don't entertain yourself too much with this.
Grendel kind of can. Like the problem with Grendel's is his armor is aggressively fluctuating. You need 3,334 armor to have the plus 1,000 from the arcane. And you can get him to like 1,000-ish armor or something, and then the rest, and then a mod you can get 2,000 in total from having 5 things. So like you can get there, but your energy is going to fluctuate so much that it's just not really. I mean, it still might be like a 300, 200, 300 multi-shot, which is still good. That's still not like bad. Valkyrie and Oberon, though, yeah, 100%. They can absolutely maintain the full thing all the time. Yeah, it's. Oh, really? Oh, okay. That's all right. That's yeah. It's good to know. And it is very strange for sure. All right. If there is a way to get to this thing in there, I have no idea how to do it. What? Oh. Well, we did kind of shit. We could definitely run that middle one again. You're one off, and we also are like I said, we're low on that one. Or we got 10 instead of 20, so it's kind of a meh. Yeah. Let's try the Draco list again. Hopefully this time with less glitching. I mean, at least the countdown still worked, right? Killer Ketchup 007. I believe that Grenier hockey guy is named Raldi.
On Parita, you fought alongside the sentients, but some were forced to be enemies. Relive those memories and reclaim them. After 12 minutes, memory becomes nightmare.
They predicted our every move, and now we know why. Ground scanners. Find them and scrap them.
Detector troubles. Offending anarchs. Remove.
Huh. You know, I'm not really seeing... Oh, there's Kamisato. I was gonna say.
Their intel systems have gone dark. Take the move forward. Commandeered Prime Warframes are the strongest weapons the Anarchs have. Fight fire with fire, and draw one out. Out of their misery.
Look what my Ascaris did to one of your Warframes. What happened to its operator can happen to you too.
We wanted peace. The Anarchs chose death. Keep fighting. We have to finish the job. storing critical supplies nearby. Establish area control and siphon supplies.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Cache captured. Strong Tenno friend.
How does this happen?
Would you care to face one of your former friends, Tenno?
The thing that bugs me the most is like
Supplies captured.
when you pop out of
Battle to be
operator
much
form,
relieved.
it will always put you like 5 feet in front of you. But when you get stuck like this, it's like, but what if we didn't do that? Because then it would get you unstuck. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Valder, the Tenno captures a cache.
Finally got unstuck.
Supplies captured. Battlekin to be much relieved. Valder, the Tenno captures a cache.
And yeah, the flying is crazy.
Cache is captured. Marking your next target.
You know some other commercial I keep seeing that I kept cropped up on YouTube, which I'm pretty sure was at just the Game Awards, and now it's everywhere, is a D&D game called Warlock. And I know I've complained about this a lot. Oh, right, there's an unstuck, man.
Your objective is an Anod shuttle.
Anyway,
Adis is pilot now.
D&D games are never D&D. They're always Forgotten Realms. They're never D&D. It's because D&D is a rule system that happens to have like 3 world IPs that are sort of orbiting it, and it's never the game. It is always it's the opposite of Warhammer. Warhammer gets way too many strategy games for a game that's already a strategy game. And it's always nice when it gets something else. But it's also like literally an extensive world with like a ton of books and lore and yeah. Anyway, now. At the end of the day, I'm kind of curious about what it is, because visually, ow, it looks like they're potentially making an action-y game where you play as a blade lock, you know, where you got a blade, and I have a feeling you're gonna do Eldritch Blast and maybe have some other weird shit. I don't know. Like I have zero faith in it at all, because every D&D game that is not trying to be, you know, dedicated to the rules tend to be shit. They all tend to be garbage. Like this. I know people like the original Dark Alliance games. I remember when I played both of them back in the day. But I thought was, wow, this is a really bad Diablo game. This is like someone said, what if we made Diablo, but it's not that good? Well, you know, it is what it is. And it was funny actually watching Dark Alliance get remastered, because the amount of people who were all like, man, yeah, Dark Alliance, that was my game back in the day, and then they played it, now they go, you know, not really what I remember. I'm like, yeah, it's what I remember. It had cool water physics. That was like the big key feature it had. Cool water physics. You walk through the water and make ripples. Wow.
No drop until Anarch out.
Holy shit, man. Apparently can't hurt her freaking special phantom form. Doing like 500,000 headshot and other things. I think I did like just a few thousand. I get burned.
Turret hungry. Need reload. Anarch's block drop. Must remove.
Ah. Where the fuck do these damn bombs keep coming from?
Will Tenno give turret ammunition? No drop until Anarch out.
Seriously, something keeps dropping little mine bombs everywhere. It's weird.
Drop zone too hot. Clear you must. Turret hungry. Need reload. One more comes.
All turrets firing, and not a moment too soon. I've got more work for you.
So I like this extra duration thing. I do. But I don't know if I like it on this frame. Because often I'm like having to like spam one, like also Kamisado is kind of weird on this frame.
Anarchs have captured a sentient scout.
It doesn't it's either like it's not reliably building up like it does on other summoner frames. That might be because I'm at range more than otherwise or whatever. Which way is he going? Where the fuck are those bombs coming from? How are these here if the mine isn't even triggered? What the fuck? There we go. Yeah, very short cinematic of just some generic ass looking lady being all like, oh, power, what is the cost of this deal? And I'm like, I don't know what, okay. I don't know, but you look generic as shit. You know what I mean? It has that very generic fantasy, we just threw a lot of crap on everything look to it that doesn't... yeah. It's like that. It's one of the things I dislike about a lot of some anime fantasy where they'll just like put too much. Sometimes it's like just like a lot of rectangles. Like if you what was the most recent Final Fantasy game? Not the most recent one, but the one before that where you were like the boy band in the desert. Every time I saw scenes where it was like the royal palace bullshit or whatever, it was just like, this windowsill's made of gold and 5 billion rectangles for some reason. No, not Final Fantasy VII. Not the remakes. It was the boy band one.
I know what it's like to have your very mind deformed and broken. This Stactylus stands for all its kind.
Yeah, double ultimate. Woo!
In recovering these memories, you have restored dignity to the dead and protected your past from corruption. Excellent work.
Yeah, we did better that time. Forlorn, yeah. It was a really good story mission. And a lot of, like, story implications for what's it the actual, so these are like obviously like you replay these ones to farm stuff, but the actual story mission I played was crazy. Which one? The Matarai has the bow. Matarai. I'm pretty sure Matarai is like, yeah, Matarai is literally the I'm good at my stupid void shit. You know, it's the, you tap this. It literally is 10% additional damage per energy consumed, and it consumes all energy for 8 seconds. So for 8 seconds, you literally have 1,400, 1,800, depending on how much. Like this one gives 40%. That's energy. Oh yeah, and this like does the 50% vulnerability for 20 seconds. Void contamination, making them 20% more vulnerable to operator damage.
All accounted for.
Killing an enemy affected by contamination makes all affected enemies more vulnerable, while also making the effect last longer. Ugh. It's, yeah. But yeah, this combination, this like is just ridiculous. It's broken. Do any of these give operator energy? Oh, here it is. 90 increases operator energy regeneration. That's regeneration. There it is. Operator energy by 90%. So I think this puts us at 190, making this 1,900% bonus damage at max energy if you use it, which is ridiculous. And it's literally how people delete, you know, eidolons and stuff instantly, or anytime you have to use the operator to kill something and you see it get instantly deleted, it's because someone was running this crap. Which, in my opinion, is kind of bad. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the operator damage should be brought up, and that thing should be brought down. Because you shouldn't have to run this to be able to actually do high, you know, really good damage. This should definitely be better at it, but it shouldn't be, oh, look, I did 1 billion damage and it instantly died, versus I'm tickling them. Ooh, ha, 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 ha. Whatever. So yeah, this I like this, but I basically have to use my ability twice just to get the bonus. And I've noticed that I'll end up obviously consuming the ability strength, whether it's useful or not. I mean, I guess ability strength on this is useful for this, because the damage over time you get is based off of this. There's that going for it, I guess. Oh, interesting, Starums. Unairu is the hammer that I've got. I can actually show you the whole thing. So it is big hammer. When you smack it down, it pulses once, does damage. And you maxing it out, it pulses 4 times. This thing increases the radius. It's like a 40% radius boost. This one shits out 2 drops per, well, 2 drops at base, then I guess 3, 4, 5, I guess 5 drops every wave. So this thing capped out 4 waves. Then this thing is doing 5 universal orbs or ammo or some combination thereof every wave. That's just a lot of universal health and ammo. Because it is universal ammo and universal health. It's literally, here's a bunch of pickups for what you may or may not need. Seismic Slam gives you literally a buff that does the Tower on Strike AoE when you slam. So if you do any melee slam, light or heavy, you can create your own Tower on Strike, which also does create the Sundered thing. So this chain literally does you become your own your own slam thing. Tempered Venison, this is the cheese wheel. This is the dumb cheese bullshit. And this pops out, looks like capped them 5 every pulse. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, I do like some of the stuff in Unairu. The immunity to slow, stagger, knockdown for 20, 30, I guess, just sorry, 40 seconds maxed out. That's a pretty good amount of time. Stone Skin's fucking useless. Here's 200 armor. Yay. Reinforced return. Warframe's immune to damage if your operator gets downed. And if you're very fast with it, you can click right stick and you literally bring the Warframe to where you're at. If you really want to do that, I guess. Static Purge. Eventually, you chance to clear transferring static on kill while Reinforced Return is active. Oh yeah, so static, the transference happens if you die as the operator. You got that window where you can't come out, where you can't pop back out, or if you do, you're like super weak or whatever. This thing capped out basically means if you die as the Warframe, you know, you got Last Gasp and Vengeance. And then if you die as operator, Warframe's immune and you clear static on the very next kill. Like, you know, like the combination is actually pretty solid. Like this combination is really solid and really does fit the concept of the thing as far as like just being too tenacious to die because you die and then oops, nope, I got another person in me. Oh, that person died. It's fine. My Warframe's back. You know, just juggling between them. And I like these things here, like stripping armor and making an area where shields are disabled. I could promise you this exists just to accommodate Last Gasp. Like these basically make no sense for being a tank, but they make a lot of sense when you take into consideration it's probably just for this. How the sword is? No, so this is literally like an armor shard. This is like throwing on a it's a little worse than a Tau Forged blue for armor. Like 200. It's literally 25 less armor. I mean, it's actually pretty nice on Inaros because, you know, he's got such crazy health, or Oroxia. The sword one's Naramon, which has like the combo counter thing, which is cool. Yeah. I mean, all of the mods are additive. Like like if it's direct armor, it's added to the end. It's not base armor. If it was base armor, if it literally like increased the armor that percent mods worked off of, that'd be amazing. Well, it wouldn't be amazing. It would be functionally better than we have now. But you know, I mean, it's one of those things where let's say they did that. Let's say they made Archon shards and everything increase the actual base armor of a frame. We currently now, due to the arcane, would be able to take any of the frames and throw on a single armor shard and then an armor mod, and we'd have enough armor to make to work off of that arcane. And then and then if the health worked the same way, then you'd easily be able to throw a few health shards on there and then get like a big health pool, and then things would look a little more like basically at that point every frame could be a health tank, but only because that arcane exists now. I mean, it would be nice to be able to turn anything into a health tank with that whatever. They wouldn't all be suited for it because most frames can't easily heal themselves without meleeing. And that's not exactly the most reliable method of keeping your ass alive. I guess you could use Vazarin. This one definitely has healing. Your first ability manifests a barrier on the operator and allies in infinity range. It is vulnerable for 4 seconds. When first created, and damage inflicted while it is vulnerable will be added to its base health. This is literally an overguard. This is literally an overguard thing that absorbs damage. When the Guardian Shell breaks, Warframe's shield regeneration rate is increased by 150 and regeneration delay is reduced by 80% for 12 seconds. That right there, especially if you have another delay, can just make it so your shields are always regenerating. You know what I mean? Like that can make you immune to shit. This one's got a vortex trap. Allies touched by Void Sling are granted immunity from damage for 5 seconds and healed 60% over 5 seconds for 10 energy. Void mode starts healing. Health per second increasing up to... This is like garbage. That's garbage. Void regen reaches its maximum. It is applied to squad members. Yeah. And then this thing has operator health and armor by 200%. So like I'm glad that this is an upgrade, but this is the thing that bugs me. Vazarin is the better tank setup than Unairu. And Unairu is literally tagged as the tank one. But it's not the tank one. It's the I suck and I die all the time. So I have this little trick where I kill people to revive my Warframe because I can't survive. And then my Warframe dies and then I do that again. And then if I die and I gain, it's just one of them literally gets overguard and bubble shields and immunity and a huge boost to health and whatever. To be fair, this stone skin is for the Warframe, and Vazarin's is not. It's just for the operator. So there is that. But I can't remember how much armor the operator has, but I'm pretty sure this is roughly the same armor as the plus 200. I think we have like 100 or 200 base. And this just, yeah. Operator health regeneration is 6 per second is doubled while controlling a Warframe. That's nice. Whatever. It's what it is. Wait, why did that? Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, there it is. Yeah.
As ready as you will ever be.
All right. Oh, wrong one. Let's go run the second thing, and then I might get going here. It's about 5 a.m. Yeah. It's probably a good idea. I still need to figure out what I want to do for this character and weapons. I feel like whatever his main weapon is, or his secondary, it should be good at AoE. Because like with the flying, I ain't popping heads in the air. It definitely makes sense to like fly yourself up and then just bombard an area and then get back to flying. You know what I mean? So I kind of figure I need to figure out what that's going to be. And then, yeah, I gotta figure out what melee weapon I want to use. I mean, part of the issue is, like, I always want... If I'm doing a setup, I kind of want them to be different, you know? Like I want them to be... not a weapon I've been using on another setup, you know? I got a thing where I like my setups being all different from each other, I guess. Who did you bring?
Deep, Tenno.
Nah, you're fine.
Remember the peace that was sabotaged by greed and pride. Relive the tragedy you were forced to endure.
Anarch stole Hivekin. Put in cage. Tenno do right thing. Hivekin, follow Tenno.
Thanks to Soul, you got that scout back safe. We've got exactly what we need to make our next move. Go! Make the Anarchs regret their disloyalty. Cut them down.
Be alert, Tenno. More come.
Boots on the other foot now, isn't it, Galastra? Break off in this fight, Tenno. Your blade is needed elsewhere. Attention! Got an Anarch transport moving in. Do not let it reinforce the enemy.
Target repair pads, Tenno.
We're on this one. Oh my god. Moving so fast I couldn't control where I was jumping to.
Would you care to face one of your former friends, Tenno?
Wow. I hate trying to destroy this thing. It requires such weird precision. We should just fucking be able to damage the damn thing. There we go.
Transport is scrap. There'll be no relief for the Anarchs today. Now make it count. Next
All the more
objective.
reason for me to bring some sort of big AoE weapon of some kind. Not that I can think of what that'd be.
Got airdrops inbound to resupply those turrets. Establish a perimeter and keep those soul-damned Anarchs out.
Anarch's block drop. Must remove. Turret need ammo immediately.
Can't see. There we go. I love how he says immediately. Oh, immediately. I literally did this. And then this. And it didn't count as X. That 3 seconds, I wish that was increased.
Will Tenno give turret ammunition? Drop zone too hot. Clear you must.
Oh shit, if someone's... Wow.
Will Tenno give turret ammunition? No drop until Anarch out. Turret need ammo immediately. Last drop. Turret hungry. Need reload.
All turrets firing, and not a moment too soon. I've got more work for you.
Ah. I keep running into walls.
We can't mass assault troops because of Anarch pinpoint strikes. Need you to take out their targeting array and give our guys a fighting chance.
Node control interrupted. Must find new Anarch codes.
Found more codes.
Node is useless, for now. Time to initiate meltdown protocol? Node smashed! Mission complete. Anarch targeting impossible now. Use authorization? Make permanent? Node scrambled. Guns quiet. Make scrap now? Find new codes.
Targeting array scrapped. Our troops already on the move. Your work's not done, though. Get in position.
Oh, come on. There we go. Sliding all over the place instead of flying.
Anarch storing critical supplies nearby. Establish area control and siphon supplies.
Valder, the Tenno captures a cache.
Ooh, capture 3 at a
cut
time.
down my comrades like cattle. See how it feels.
Supplies captured. Battlekin to be much relieved. Cache captured. Strong Tenno friend. Valder, the Tenno captures a cache.
The only people who needed those supplies more than us were the Anarchs. They won't be happy. Let's pour salt in the wound.
Too late, Tenno. Enemy get that one. Valder, Adis needs Tenno. Hivekin under attack. Anarch strain energy. Death near. Helpkin now. Hurry, Tenno. Hivekin needs energy core for Lim. Kin breathes hive life. Lives to fight.
No.
Friend needed for fight.
Hey, we got it in time.
Tenno help all Hivekin.
The Anarchs were cruel, turning loyal friends into maddened enemies. Lay their tormented ghosts to rest. Even with Prime Warframes turned upon you, you were victorious. Honor these memories.
I'm curious if the no-law thing... I'm going to look at that no-law thing later. If I can remember, too. Dude, the card that you have, yeah, I think is nasty. You know, I wish that this arcane was, oh boy. I wish this arcane was different. So this one requires you get tower run strike kills. Well, they all do, right? It's like 50% chance for Warframe for each enemy hit with tower run strike. 6%. I need to hit 50 enemies. I don't even know if there are 50 enemies. I guess I need to hit 50 times. And if I don't kill all the enemies and it keeps pulsing, maybe, I don't know. But like, I wish this was a lower percentage and was for the operator. Which I think is a little stupid for me to want, but I feel like our operator is just so shit. And it would be nice if these weren't just things that boosted the non-operator, you know? I mean, Warframe ammo efficiency for doing the thing. Void Sling strips off Overguard, which, okay. When Overguard is stripped, 3 times amp critical damage. It's so insane. Like, why is it? Oh, for sure, Julie. Yeah, because I mean, well, yeah. Also, so like the AX-52, was like one of the few weapons that you could get 100% efficiency on, because there's the primary arcane that gives you around 50% efficiency. I think like 52, something like that, a little over it, for getting like a headshot. If you hit a headshot, you get efficiency, and you combo that with AX's like hip fire, and you infinite fire it. It just got to make sure you hit some heads. 60%, that's it. Yeah. Tower strikes though, they take too long to happen. Like, you're gonna maybe get the amount of missions you're gonna go through and never be able to use this is pretty considerable. So to me, I feel like the Taron strikes exist for one reason and one reason only, and that is sustained missions. Anything that takes time, like at least takes 5-10 minutes, is the ones that you're gonna be able to use it on. But this is so ridiculous. Void Sling stripping of strips of Overguard, cool. Requiring the stripping of Overguard to get amp critical is like, I want to know how many people are going to use this. Like, I want like a chart to see the 0 point something % of people who will actually use this thing, because it's so conditional. Who is hopping out, void slinging through an Overguard enemy to only strip less than a third of their Overguard, so they can get a ×3 amp crit on their absolutely ass damage as an operator? Does not make sense. This is for a wildly different alternate reality of Warframe, where the operator is like a limited thing that does a fuck ton of damage all the time. So it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is, yeah. Like, if this was like a massive boost, then I could see this being like, okay, Overguard enemy exhibit units are a real pain in the ass. They're not. So you pop out, zip through them, turn around, and just melt them. That'd be cool. That's not what this game is, though. 30 seconds of invisibility, that just makes sense. I don't know. Initial charge, no charge bonus, no charge bonus, no charge bonus. This one I think is silly, but also, I mean, let's face it, this thing is potentially very powerful on a secondary over time. If you're in like a survival mission or whatever and you get enough kills in, how many would that be? 2.4. So it's not even 2.5, huh? Okay. So over 100 kills. 106? Is that right? 106 kills gets you the 250? No, 105. Yeah, 105. 105 kills. And you can have that. I mean, to be fair, that's just the max bonus. It's halfway down the road. That's still a lot of fire damage. Well, I agree. We should either start with it charged, or it should just be a hell of a lot faster than it is. Like I feel like there's nothing I can like. It doesn't feel like there's anything I can specifically do to make it go quicker, other than pick up the orbs, and those are like pretty much up every 2 minutes. So every 2 minutes, I get a like shave off a third of the time, which pretty much means you're getting it every 5 to 6 minutes, which is as long as you pick up your orbs. But I don't know. Fuck, I don't know, man. Yeah. I could see that, because the thing that what the orb did before this, and it probably still does now, is it just takes the amount of experience you gained during that period and just times it by 10. So every time you gain 1 experience, you're gaining 10 experience. And that's not just like this one pool. So if you have 4 separate lenses on, whether it's to the same school or otherwise, all of that experience, you're taking like 4% of whatever affinity you gained, and now each lens, if all your lenses are 4%, that's 40% affinity gain for the duration. So picking up gives you like 10% of your bar or whatever, and then you're gaining a bunch from whatever. Yeah, I can see that. I have not looked at lenses now that I think about it. Is that all it is? It's not experience gain. It's just that they. Why would I do that? Let's see. Hold on. Okay. So it's not gaining affinity that's increasing it. There's a timer, and these things are all just 10%. No matter what it is, it's 10%. So that's a 40% charge rate. And that 1 arcane adds another, so it's 50%. Would that half the time? Or no? Well, like how do they? It depends how they do it, right? I mean, if it's let's say it's 300 points and you gain 1 point a second, then it's 1.5 per second. Yeah, that's not double. 100% would be double. Plus the void, right arc gun. Yeah, that's why it's like put it on a K drive. Get yourself. That's so dumb. Okay, fair. So if it literally counts for void rigs. Oh no, you have to get these to level 40 before you can do that.
Play with the volume off.
You literally have to get them to 40 to. Oh Christ on a bike. Well, that just sucks, big old dick. Just gobbles it right up. It is gross, I agree. Just like gobbling dicks. Well, shit. I still don't have a K drive. So I gotta make a K drive. To be fair, you can make a really shitty basic K drive. I think both of mine are I got this one parceled. Like, I like the Necromechs. I think they're fun. It's just I never went out of my way to get whatever and try to figure a build out, and Bone Widow feels bad. Like, I don't understand why they made Bone Widow. So here's the thing, Bone Widow. I like the idea behind Bone Widow, right? But she gets a shield that has temp health of 2,000. And apparently damage modifier of 2.6. I don't understand what the fuck that's about. I don't know if that's like your damage goes up while you have that out, or the shield bash has a damage multiplier of 2.6, or I don't understand what that. I'd have to look that up. But the this guy gets a damage absorption of all around them for 1,200. So while it's not the same amount, it's still a lot. And it also has a time invulnerability, which it also has a damage multiplier. What the fuck's that even about? Counter chance, 100%. Maybe that one is if they get hit, it shocks enemies and it does 2 times their damage back at them or some shit. I have no idea. But invulnerability time makes me immediately think either A, that's after it breaks, or B, it's a time frame where it builds more health. So I've never seen it go above build more health, so. Either way, this is basically overguard. And this is literally front guard. It only protects from the front. Reflecting it back at attack. Okay, that's what it is. People that shoot the shield, it gets reflected, and if it gets being reflected, it does 2.6 times. Meat Hook is very difficult to use because you'll have to slide past enemies because it doesn't slide to an enemy, it just slides a distance. And maybe you grab it or maybe you don't. Firing line, that's just kind of cool. Good crowd control. And then this thing is like really sweepy and slow. But the heavy attack, I think, throws a projectile. Kind of like Excalibur. That's the word I'm looking for, yeah. That is definitely the better looking Necromech. I also like that it has a thing on its arm that makes a little more sense for punching. I mean, to be fair, that weird arm thing would also hurt to get punched by, but you know. That's a quick way to ruin the joints on that arm by punching people with it. Blah, blah. That also means getting this thing to level 40. If I'm gonna, that's 5. Ugh, that's something to work on, I guess. I don't know. The void. Okay, so void rigs. You have to like literally go out of your way to try to get the mods by doing those one missions. And basically it's ones where I'm like, okay, I think I should probably just go buy them, because I think you can buy all of them between the lab area and Necroloid up in the main area. In the sort of back main area. But there's also so many slots for all of these. And there's just not efficiency would be nice. Ability strength, armor, health. Restores health per second over 3 seconds when health drops below 20%. So literally 30% of your health. It says restores 10 health per second over. I hate when it says over 3 seconds because then it makes it sound like it's 10 health over 3, but it's 10 health per second over. It's 10 health per second. So it's 30 health at a point. Like this would be really good on the other one because your health drops low. You pop your thing. You get immunity. You gain your health. This thing heals you the full way. Also good on the other one because the other one has the ability to actually heal themselves. Obviously, probably should do shield shit. Converts 2.5% damage on health to energy without shields. Ally overguard imitates health, which is 15% of damage to health is energy. That's obviously very useful. Jump height, definitely a must on this thing. Yeah, Dangles, that's what I was saying. Yeah. You can get them. The Bird has them, and Lloyd in the in-between area has them. It's just a matter of going there and seeing what you got or don't got, and definitely max energy. Double energy, that'd be a nice one. Stretch, yeah. Anyway, we are about 5:30 in the morning. I am super hungry. But today, I have... this is stupid, but I have rolls. We cooked a turkey that we got a while back. Not a full turkey, it was a turkey breast. I never really do Thanksgiving. Half the time I'm asleep during Thanksgiving or whatever. We finally got around to actually cooking the thing, and we made a bunch of rolls. Well, I didn't make rolls. Everyone else made rolls, which are very nice. They're very good. I'm gonna go have those. Is what I'm getting at. I'm gonna go eat a bunch of yummy rolls. They're very buttery. Well, but I guess we're given a good reason to level this crap up now, and I gotta get a K drive, even if it's a basic bitch one. Yeah. I mean, the necromants they're fun, Shadow, but yeah. I tend to use them in the open. Your favorite thing, the open world, is where I tend to use them a lot, because that's where you can just call it up at any time and just be necromeching it. Saying that out loud definitely explains why you really literally haven't touched them, because they're just not used in any missions. You can't just call a necromech in a random mission. You can call them in the Albric stuff or the Railjack stuff in specific situations. I want to say, but they require hacking or some shit. I don't know. I think the Railjack one, when you get the intrinsic for it, you can just always have a necromech if you want one on the when you aboard ships or whatever. Anyway, I am going to get going. I'll be back on Tuesday, 9 p.m. Pacific time. How is Dante broken? In a good way or a bad way? I'm curious before I go. Because he seemed fine to me when I played him last. Oh, okay. Yes. Fantastic. You know how it is. It goes either way, and you're really hoping it's one way, not the other. Alrighty. I'll catch y'all later. Farewell, everyone. Oh, shit.